Beneficent, the Merciful. I bear witness that there is no God but Allah, and I bear witness that Muhammad is indeed the servant and messenger of Allah. So brothers and sisters, we want to thank you once again for coming out, because we have a glorious day and we're in a glorious hour, coming out to share in this dynamic program here at the Final Call Administration Building. So at this time, we'd like to bring right on the Minister of Mosque number 2 with a warm round of applause, Brother Abdul Muhammad. Let's proceed.
Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahir-Rahmanir-Rahim. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, I bear witness there is no God but Allah, and I bear witness that Muhammad is his messenger. Beloved brothers and sisters, we're waiting to go on the air momentarily. And as soon as we do, then we will begin our program of speakers. And we want to welcome those of you who are here at the Final Call Administration Building this afternoon. And we want to welcome those who are listening on radio station WBEE in Chicago. And we want to welcome those who are in the various mosques and study groups throughout the United States today who are listening to this via telephone hookup. Our principal speaker today, our principal speaker always is Minister Louis Farrakhan, but delivering the special address today to the nation at large, is our leader, our teacher, our guide, Minister Louis Farrakhan. As the various agenda develop for what they call special interest groups in the coming months, as they always do in national election years, it should become increasingly questionable to us what is our agenda. You know, whenever presidential candidates emerge, most special interest groups always have those candidates come directly to them and tell them that if they support them, exactly what they intend to do for that special interest group. I think everyone has to say with a surety that black people in America are a very special interest group. And to this day, and we're not blaming the candidates, to this day, black people have never had candidates for any office to come directly to them with the same information with which they go to other special interest groups. And it may be because we have never, if they came, we may not know what to tell them. If they ask us what we were after, we may not be able to give them an answer. So I want you to keep that in mind from now right on through the next 2 or 3 months. But today, we want to, I know that Minister Farrakhan, when he steps off of this rostrum today, that those of you who may have never thought about something concrete, something real, that you expect out of your life, I'm sure that if you haven't thought about it, you've got to start thinking about it today. So Minister Farrakhan will be on in a very few minutes, but prior to his coming on, we have a few of his helpers that we would like for you to hear from very briefly. And we would like to begin with a sister that all of the literate public is familiar with, and even the illiterate ones have heard her tapes. So we want to bring before you at this time a premier scholar of Islam on the planet Earth, Sister Tynetta Muhammad. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum. Bismillahir-Rahmanir-Rahim. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, I bear witness that there is no God but Allah, and I bear witness that Muhammad is his messenger. My dear beloved brothers and sisters, I know that you and I are truly happy today. We are happier than we have ever been since the laying of the foundation of the Nation of Islam by Master Farad Muhammad in 1930. That's right. We are in our Jubilee. We are in the day of a joyful announcement. We are in the day, as the 88th surah of the Holy Quran gives us, the overwhelming event. And as we backtrack to the beginning of this year, before we even get to the end, we can see that event after event of an overwhelming proportion is now visiting America in particular and the world in general. I am so happy, brothers and sisters, to be here in Chicago. I just returned from the West Coast, and there with my son, Rasul Muhammad, we have been working in this drive to get our black brothers and sisters all over this country to understand the importance of the words of Minister Louis Farrakhan Muhammad. In the beginning of this drive, he called for 10,000 fearless, faithful believers to give $1,000. I hope that we who listen to this message are among those blessed 10,000. Of course, we know that the 10,000 doesn't stop there. We have a little problem, as I end my remarks, that was given to us to study by Master Farad Muhammad, the 7th problem of the problem book. And it says that Mr. Muhammad cracked an atom into 10 million parts. And Mr. Sharif wants to know how much does the 1/3 of a cracked atom weigh. Minister Farrakhan Muhammad and Brother Jibril Muhammad both told me that the messenger of Allah, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, said that that atom that he was cracking is none other than Minister Louis Farrakhan. So when he starts calling for the 10,000, there is 10 million more that are coming behind that call. And when that 10 million is added to another 10 million in a very short period of time, we will have 20 million. And when 10 more million are added to that 20 million, we will get the whole 30 million here in the wilderness of North America. Let us give praise to Allah for giving to us the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. The stone that the builders of this world have rejected has become the chief cornerstone of the house of God. Let us return to Stony Island. Let us return back to our roots. If it be the will of Allah, if it be His will, we will proclaim a great victory. Thank you so much for listening to these words, and may Allah bless each and every one of you to be in that number when the saints go marching in. Assalamu alaikum.
This time, brothers and sisters, I would like to bring before you a brother that much can be said about, but we will leave that which is to be said about him to Brother Minister Farrakhan, except for the fact that I'm sure all of you recognize his face from radio, television, well, not from radio, but from television, unless you got an awful good set, but from television and from newspapers and magazines. But if you don't remember his name, and I know many of our public have problems with Muslim names, but you do remember the Dope Buster. So at this time, we would like to introduce to you the brother who is the minister of Mosque number 4 in Washington, D.C., who has made international waves in the drug traffic with his dope busting. He is a physician, a surgeon, most of all, a follower and helper of Minister Louis Farrakhan, who's carrying on the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's program by the help of Almighty God. Brothers and sisters, let us welcome our brother and doctor and minister, Abdul Alim Muhammad.
In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, I bear witness that there is no God but Allah. I bear witness that Muhammad is his messenger. In their names,
I greet you in the greeting words of peace in the Arabic language. Assalamu alaikum. And how is everyone this afternoon on this glorious day that is made possible by the clear drought that is prophesied of in Allah's word, the Holy Quran? I hope you're fine. I am fine. I'm very happy. I'm very pleased that this day that we have worked so hard to bring about is finally here. And we are continuing to work in the name of Allah because we must, I repeat, we must make our word our bond. So we are standing here in the national headquarters of the Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam that was founded at the coming of one Master Farad Muhammad almost to the day, 58 years ago. And so the Nation of Islam that was founded in that early year, which went through many changes and transformations and even suffered what amounts to destruction and death, that Nation of Islam is emerging again today by the power and the grace of Almighty God Allah, because it will be the beacon light of guidance, not just for the black man and woman in America, but it will be the beacon light and guidance for the entire country and indeed the world. I'm so filled up and anxious to set the sole of my foot once again in the mosque on Stony Island Avenue. It's been a long time since the voice of our father, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, rang throughout the walls of that magnificent structure. And I am reminded, I can still hear the echo of his voice when he stood Minister Farrakhan up before the nation and said in words that when you see him, look at him, and when he speaks, listen to him, and what he asks you to do, do it, and what he forbids you to do, don't you do it. He said to us that Minister Farrakhan would get us across the river on his back, and when he does it, he will not say, look what I have done, but he will say, look what Allah has done, because he's a very humble brother. So we're standing here today after some years, nearly or a little bit more than 10 years of the rebuilding effort of Minister Louis Farrakhan. And he has brought us so far, and he has guided us so well, that there has not been the shedding of one drop of blood. We can bear witness that we've shed a lot of sweat and maybe even some tears as we have struggled against the great obstacles and the barriers and the resistance of a wicked world who is meeting its well-earned doom. But we can say and we can declare to the world that we have been under the best guidance, the best leadership, the best example that is present in the world. Praise is due to Allah. For the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And so, if Minister Farrakhan has been blessed by Allah to accomplish all that has already been accomplished with almost nothing to work with, almost no people to help him, almost no money to help him, with no overwhelming public support, but yet with bitter opposition, bitter hatred, being attacked and vilified by the press, by the media, being attacked and identified as a Hitler, as the #1 enemy of the Jews of this country and the world. And if he has been able to accomplish this much under such unfavorable circumstances, what do you think that Allah is going to bless him to do when we finally have the foundation at the Stony Island Mosque? When he is able, praise is due to Allah. When he is able to mount a fitting platform from which to address the nations of the world and to give forth the new teachings. Because, oh yes, he was promised by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad that if he was faithful, that through him the new teachings would be revealed. Well, we can all bear witness to the faithfulness of Minister Louis Farrakhan, because all of us had fallen from the faith of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. But due to the renewed faith of Minister Farrakhan, now he has called us back to faith. And we are standing stronger and stronger and stronger every day in the faith of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and the God that he pointed out to us. And we give the credit to our dearly beloved brother, Minister Louis Farrakhan. So I'm happy to be here today, and I'm sure you're happy to be here today to witness this great and magnificent work being done in the name of God by our brother, Minister Louis Farrakhan. So with those few words, I would like to greet you once again in the greeting words of peace. Assalamu alaikum.
And now, brothers and sisters, long awaited for Minister Farrakhan to speak. We want him to come forth, but we want a brother to introduce Minister Farrakhan, whom I have said many times, and I have never heard anyone who even attempted to disagree, that there's no one that I have ever heard or heard of who could introduce Minister Farrakhan as well. And we're thankful to Allah that the brother is here on this glorious day, and pray to Allah that he will be with us and in the forefront on the next very glorious day, because he is one of those who dug in the trench when nobody even saw the trench hardly, and Minister Farrakhan's down there with a shovel, and this brother picks up a rusty shovel beside him and says, let me help. And he has earned, if anybody has earned the right to walk in that building after all that we have sacrificed, you know, this brother has. And I want you to welcome him as he introduces our leader. And brothers and sisters, a brother who has been ill. Allah has blessed him to come through some ups and downs. Very recently even, he hasn't been too many days, got out of the hospital again. You know, and it's because, primarily because he will not obey the doctor's instructions. He's faced with the choice, and he's not built to follow it. So it is only through Allah's mercy that he's able to survive, because if the doctors, everything that they have been taught, if he acted like he's acting, he would not be here. So I think he's going to convert some of the doctors. But it is because he just cannot see any of our people still needing the help that they need. And he knows that Minister Farrakhan is the only one that can deliver that help, so he cannot sit by and watch Minister Farrakhan work. He don't care what he's got left in him. If his one finger working, he'll dial a phone and do something to help him. So brothers and sisters, let us welcome the National Assistant to Minister Louis Farrakhan, Brother Abdul Akbar Muhammad.
In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, I bear witness there is no God but Allah, and I bear witness that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. I greet my brothers and sisters in the nation greeting of peace. Assalamu alaikum. Brother Minister Farrakhan, and to the national staff who are present, brothers and sisters, I'm truly honored to be here. I thank Allah that he blessed me to be alive to be here in this hour. And we want to hear from the minister this afternoon. I'd like to just take a minute and bring the minister on, because we're on the radio and it's really time for him to be on. But I want to take a minute to say a few words that I thought about on the plane ride to Chicago this morning. And one is, with victory comes responsibility. And I would hope that the entire nation who is listening this afternoon would remember that. When Gamal Abdul Nasser was blessed to be able to take over the Suez Canal after the English and the Americans said that he couldn't do it, that his people could not run the canal. He got the victory, but that victory brought responsibility. When the independent governments of Africa came into the light of independence, starting with Ghana and Kwame Nkrumah, it brought responsibility.
and responsibility is a great weight. You know, we glory in the victory, but remember the responsibility that comes behind the victory. Recently, on behalf of Brother Minister Farrakhan, I met with Arafat, Yasser Arafat, the leader of the PLO. And he invited me to his room that evening, and in our conversation, he said this on 2 occasions. I listened to him as he talked about 3,300 Palestinians being killed since this uprising. 870 women had miscarriages. 3,400 men and women have been disabled. 3,700 homes in occupied Palestine destroyed in 6 months. And 22,000 Palestinians incarcerated in jails. Now, he ran that figure off 2 times, once at a press conference, then in his suite. And as he talked about it with intense feeling, I thought about Minister Farrakhan and his preaching across America. The nationalists love him and say, keep preaching. Though they may have some opposition, they may not like our position religiously, but they say, keep preaching. Right. Because the more Minister Farrakhan talks, the more he brings black people to consciousness. Right. Reverend Frank Reed of the AME Church wrote a little foreword in a book called What Color is Jesus? And he said when he invited Minister Farrakhan to his church, and Minister Farrakhan began to preach and began to move the congregation, he was not looking at mainly the young people in the congregation that was moved and applauding Minister Farrakhan, but he watched the elders, those who had been around for a long time, who had heard many of preachers. And when he saw them rocking, he knew that this man had something that was totally different. All praise is due to Allah. The preachers of church, Reverend T.L. Barrett, here in the city of Chicago, he said when he was a young minister in New York City, he used to listen to Minister Farrakhan on Sunday. And he used to drink in that inspiration, and then he'd go to work with his congregation. Congressman Floyd Flake in Queens, New York, a young minister. When he was a young minister, he said he listened to Minister Louis Farrakhan. So when I listened to Minister Farrakhan and thought about this brother talking about the struggle of his people, and if you ever hear the minister speak, those who listen to him, you notice when he speaks from the heart. He said he doesn't have these prepared notes all the time because it's love. Brother Arafat ran those figures down because those figures were patterns in his brain because the love of his people who are suffering. And when you hear Minister Farrakhan preaching to black America, it's the love of our people. The pain that he feels when he sees us hurt and misled. The pain that he feels when he sees the brothers and sisters who are incarcerated across America. The pain that he feels when he sees us victimized by drugs and alcohol and broken homes and destroyed young people who have no grip on their own life. He feels a pain. And out of that pain comes the voice that you hear crying to shake black America and get them on a course that they can be saved. So, Brother Minister Farrakhan, in these 10 years that you have struggled in work, and as the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, that if you can bring me off the side street and put me on the main street, then you watch how the people will come to this call. We have a responsibility and a job in front of us now, and that's to reach out to our people in America. 2 recent articles appeared about the spread of Islam in America, and I read both of them intensely because the impact, the spirit of Islam. A book by Amir Ali said about the spirit of Islam. Not a dead spirit, not an old spirit, not a stagnant spirit, but a living spirit, a strong spirit. These 2 articles talked about in 1990s, or the turn of the century, Islam would be the 2nd largest religion in America. It talked about in the May 23rd edition of the Time magazine, America facing towards Mecca. But if you read the article, it started off with the converts to Islam out of America. But the article failed to mention the man who was at the root of that, and that's the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Failed to mention him at all. But we have to look at this now, because the voice of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad is shaking black America. It doesn't mean that black America jumps into Islam all the time, but the pattern, the makeup of a Muslim, the Muslim lifestyle, the feel of Islam, and the fact that there's an identity crisis in America, and a man speaks into that identity crisis and gives black people hope across this country. Minister Louis Farrakhan is carrying that work out today. And what he's saying now is God is about to bless us to take a major step, that with victory comes responsibility. Everybody now must commit themselves. I'm with the minister, and I want to help him to take this step that means responsibility on every one of us. So this afternoon, we want to hear from our minister. We want to bring him forward. And we don't just want to sit and applaud and say, that's right, but we want to show you, Brother Minister, we're ready to take the next step with you. Let's bring on our minister, Brother Minister Louis Farrakhan.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, I bear witness that there is but one God, and I bear witness that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. I greet all of you, dear brothers and sisters, with the greeting words of peace. Assalamu alaikum. Needless to say, I feel very strong today. I feel strengthened by the presence of some of our laborers from around the country who have been working night and day to help us retrieve the mosque on Stony Island Avenue and recommit that house to the work of raising our people up into Islam. I am so thankful to Allah for the privilege and honor of being able to speak with you today. I am very grateful to the laboring staffs who are present here in the Final Call building, and those of you who are listening via telephone hookup in the various mosques in 80 or 90 cities throughout America and in the Caribbean. I thank Allah for each and every one of you, and I pray to Allah that today, this day, you will be even more inspired to do more in the way of the rise of our people. I want to talk briefly to you this afternoon about faith. Faith. Those who are Christians in this audience and those in our listening audience, Paul gave a definition of faith. I think it's a pretty good one. I would like to use it. Paul said faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things unseen. Faith is even greater than knowledge. Because to know, of course, is a great thing, and Allah introduces himself to us as the best knower. He who knows all is not required to have faith. Because faith is the absence of knowledge. So the best knower knows what is, knows what will be, and has the power to bring it about. So he doesn't have necessarily faith as such. He knows. When knowledge comes, faith is dismissed. I believe it's going to rain. I see the dark clouds gathering. When it rains, I don't believe anymore. I know the raindrops keep falling on my face. But we who are not the best knowers, we are required by God to have faith in Him and His knowledge and His power to bring about whatsoever He causes His prophets to speak. Prophets cannot lie. God cannot lie. That's an impossibility. Because He, Allah, is the truth. And whatever He says, all He has to say is, be, and it is. He knows. We are required as servants of Allah and very limited in knowledge. We are required to have faith. And faith then is bigger than knowledge, because all of us know very little. But if we have big belief, then we can accomplish what all the people of knowledge cannot accomplish, because all knowledge in this world is minuscule and is limited. Are you following what I'm saying? So Allah says to us in the second surah or chapter of the Quran, when He introduces Himself to His servant, Alif Lam Mim, the scholars say it means, I, Allah, am the best knower. Well, the scholars say that. And of course they don't really know what it means. But they make a good attempt, and that's not bad, because it's the truth. Allah is the best knower. This is the way He introduces Himself to His servants. This book, Quran, there is no doubt in it. It is a guide to those who keep their duty. It is a guide to those who eschew evil. It is a guide to those who wish to walk upright. This book, there is no doubt in it. Well, well, well. The book did not fall down out of the sky. There were no pages written, because the prophet himself was an unlearned man who neither read nor wrote. So the book was coming through him from a revealed source, or the source of revelation. And then it was written down. Now listen, this book, imagine a man standing up now, speaking. No book now, but he opens his mouth and revelation comes forward. Today we have a book. 1400 years ago, when Prophet Muhammad of Arabia spoke these words, there was no book. So how could you say this book, there is no doubt in it, without saying this man, there is no doubt in him? Listen. All praise is due to Allah. Sit down, please. This man, Muhammad, there is no doubt in him. This word that he speaks that becomes the book, there is no doubt in it. It is a guide to those The book is a guide. It, the pronoun, is referring to an inanimate object. It. There is no doubt in it. Let's turn it around, because a man is speaking here. This man, there is no doubt in him. He is a guide. Not it. It is coming through him, but he is the living expression of it. Therefore, there is no it without him, and there is no it unless he speaks it. Do you understand? So, the man is the book, and the book is the man. There is no doubt in Muhammad. There is no doubt in Quran. The book is a guide, but Muhammad is the guide to the book. Now, y'all all right? Okay, follow me now. There is no New Testament without Jesus. The New Testament came through Jesus. So you can't say, I follow the book and leave the man alone. You follow the man who gives the book, and the man is the expression of what he reveals. So, what am I saying? Don't tell me you believe in the book and don't believe in the man, because they are inseparable. No man, no book. No book, no man. It takes a man to bring the book, and it takes the book and a man to make a man after the book. All right. Now, I say that to say this. Faith is our belief in an unseen reality. Faith is our commitment to the unseen reality, to work to make the unseen reality a manifest reality. Therefore, Paul, I go back to Paul. Paul said, faith without works is dead. Show me a man with no works, I'll show you a man with no faith. Show me a man with faith, I'll show you a man with works. Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, said to us, mere belief counts for nothing except it is carried into practice. Jesus said, be ye doers of the word and not hearers of the word. Is that right? Faith. Faith leads to success. What is success? It is the fruition of faith. It is the completion of a goal. You cannot complete a goal that you don't believe you can complete. You cannot achieve a goal that you do not believe you can achieve. Any man or woman who has ever achieved anything in life saw it first in reality in the mind. Because all reality is unseen. What you are looking at when it comes to manifestation is the manifestation of an unseen reality, which is the state of mind of the individual. Are you listening? He who can alter your state of mind, alter your faith in the ability to achieve an objective, is he who has kept you from manifesting reality. Allah had all of this universe first in his mind. How would we know that Allah exists? To give him proper honor, to give him his due, to worship him and to glorify him. We cannot add anything to Allah by praising him. We cannot add anything to Allah by glorifying him. We can only add to ourselves. He's self-glorified. The heavens and the earth bear witness that he's God, whether we are silly enough to deny him or not. What he has created bears witness that there is no God but he, and only he is worthy of worship. Is that right? Listen. I don't want to stop you if you feel like you must applaud. It's all right. Now, what are you driving at, Farrakhan? If there were no sun, no moon, no stars, if there were no heaven above or earth beneath, if there were no firmament and no waters and no trees and no life, how would we know that Allah existed? Allah would exist to himself, for himself. So he wouldn't have to have anyone to bear witness to him because he's self-existent. But Allah wanted us to know him. So he created. What was in his mind, he made it manifest that we could see his mind and feed from the workings of his mind, that we may grow into him, to be an expression of him. Oh, brothers and sisters, are you listening? All right. Now, whenever the Honorable Elijah Muhammad talked to us, he being our teacher, since we didn't know Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, we did not know Quran. The Quran was not a book readily available to black people, or to white people, or to Hispanic people, or to Native Americans. It is hidden away in the libraries of America in the rare book section. Yes, sir. And you got to know something or someone to even get a look at it. So we could not know anything of the prophet or of the book brought through the prophet and by the prophet. So someone had to come to us to wake us up. Elijah Muhammad was given that task. We are not an ordinary sleeping people. Usually when someone is asleep, you can just go to the door and knock. Get up, you have an appointment, and you'll stir and say, okay, I'll be right there. But when someone is dead, you can knock, you can kick the door down. They will not hear your call. The scientists of Scripture likened our condition to that of dead people. And he who would call us from our spiritual graves would have to have a call that is alarming and shocking, that would stir us and shake a world. Elijah Muhammad had that call. He told us, at least I heard him say it, and many of you can bear witness that he said it. He said, Allah destroyed the impossible when he created the heavens and the earth from nothing. So when Allah created the heavens and the earth from nothing, and then takes human beings and creates us from a tiny life germ, which is minuscule and microscopic, but yet he creates you and me from that, and then allows us to grow into knowledge, to become masters. This is a proof that there is nothing impossible. All we have to do is see it, believe that you can achieve it, then don't go to sleep. Get up and go to work, and you will bring it into existence. For the Holy Quran teaches, soon you shall see, and we shall see the ends for which men strive. If you strive for something, you will attain it. Now, what are you driving at, Farrakhan? I'm driving at faith. When you have faith, when you believe in what your mind is able to perceive, and then you go to work in the name of the God who gives you the vision, you can bring it to reality with the help of God. But don't think that because you believe, you will not be tried. For Allah says in the Quran, do men think that they will be left alone on saying we believe and shall not be tried? The moment you say, I believe I can do something, there's another force saying, I will oppose you. The moment you say, I can achieve it, there's something else saying, no, you can't. The minute you say, I can see it, I'll make you blind, another force is saying, you won't see it anymore. So every time you get up to do something worthwhile or something not worthwhile, there's another force that says, you're not going to attain your belief without a trial, without opposition. So if you're not strong enough to overcome opposition by the power of your faith, then soon the light of your vision will be extinguished, and the reality of what you want won't be in the mind, and then you will not be able to achieve what you have been blinded from seeing in the mind's eye. Do you follow what I'm saying? Did you know that our enemies have never wanted black people to be free? They didn't bring us to America to make us free. They brought us here to be the burden bearers of the real citizens of America, white people. Is that right? Come on now. That means that whenever you desire freedom, then know you're going to be opposed by the forces that are here to make you a slave. How strong is your faith? And how strong is your desire? Because desire must be fueled by faith, and faith must fuel the will to go on and get what you want. And take no for an answer. You will not do it. But a weak-minded man or woman who says they want something but will not believe and have faith and draw power from their faith to achieve what they want, then you are the seeds that go ungerminated, and you live and you die without accomplishing what you dream because you're weak in faith. Huh? This book, there is no doubt in it. It is a guide to those who keep their duty. Who do what? Who believe in the unseen. Stop right there. Because what you want to bring about is only seen here in your mind, but it is not manifest reality. But do you believe that it can come? Who believe in the unseen? The unseen could relate to Allah himself. Because we know he exists even though we don't see him with the physical eye. We know he is present even though we have not seen him physically. Is that right? We believe in the unseen, and when you believe in the unseen, then you have a duty to keep up prayer, because prayer, the remembrance of God, and always going to him as a supplicant asking him to make this vision reality. Keep up prayer, then spend out of what we have given you. You can never achieve anything without belief in the unseen, without prayer, and without spending. Did you hear me? If you say you want something and you won't pray for it, and you won't spend out of what we have given you, spend your money, spend your time, spend your life to bring it into existence, you'll never see what you got in your mind. It'll always remain in your mind. It'll die in your mind, and you will die and pass away as a dreamer who never could bring dreams into reality. This is why I don't like that foolish statement, I have a dream. Don't tell me nothing about you have a dream. Get the hell up out of the bed and go to work and make the dream real. You have taken Martin Luther King Jr. and reduced him to a dream. And those who said we shall overcome will. You can't overcome something you're not struggling for. You can't overcome something you're not battling for. You can't overcome something that you are a coward to face. Don't you know, whenever you say you want to do something for black people, you got to face opposition. I say to the Reverend T.L. Barrett, beloved brother, you took a vanguard position. When you say you want economic liberation for black people, you didn't have to ask, what's the enemy coming? You know that for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction. You knew he was coming. You may not have known when and you may not have known how, but you should have known that he was coming. Now the question is, what are you going to do when he comes? When you take the vanguard position, you are in the front. Therefore, you will be the one that gets the attack. How can a man in a vanguard position or a woman in a vanguard position be weak in faith? What will you draw strength from? How will you stand against the wiles of Satan unless you have a reservoir that you can draw faith and strength from your faith? He that believes in Allah is like a tree planted by the river, whose roots go down deep into the water, and it don't make any difference what season come or go. He will always be green and bearing fruit. But if your roots are shallow, they don't dig deep down into faith in God, then you don't have the necessary strength that when the wolf comes, when the wicked one comes, you don't have the power to resist evil. But the scripture said, resist the devil and he will flee from you. What right do you have to answer the Attorney General? What right do you have to answer the state's attorney because they're caught? Do you have a charge? Then make your charge. Then come and arrest me. But don't ask me to come for a friendly talk. When in the hell have you ever been a friend to the poor and homeless and locked out black people in America? You don't have a friend in the state's attorney. No poor black man and woman or poor white man has a friend in the political structure? If you did, why are you poor, ragged, hungry, naked, and out of doors? And every time you make an effort to get up out of poverty, the same old enemy that brought our fathers into slavery will come and freeze your account and tell you we want to have a friendly talk. Friendly hell, you blue-eyed beast. When you live in fear, you will always live in poverty. But it is faith in God that removes fear and trembling when the enemy comes. Dear beloved Pastor T.L. Barrett, what a wonderful man you are. A wonderful friend of the helpless poor. You're not a schemer. You're not a wicked man trying to pull something over on poor people. This, the state's attorney knows, they are the schemers, wicked, damnable devils, sitting up in ivory towers after their fathers have sucked the blood of the poor. What friendly talk can we have with devils? Even if there was something errant in your actions, your intentions are honorable. But there was nothing errant in your work. If there were, they would not have called you for a friendly talk. The police would have come and broken you up like they do every damn thing else that they see that they don't like. They want their cut. They want their cut out of drugs. They want their cut out of gambling. They want their cut out of business. They want their cut out of what you're doing for the poor. Tell them, hell no, get behind me, Satan. He comes with his press. We want to report. Report what? To whom? For what? The press is no friend of black people. The press never has been our friend. That's right. What are you letting them in your house for? No. Reverend, take a page from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's wisdom. When you're doing something worthwhile, it starts in the dark. It germinates in the dark. It takes root in the dark. By the time it comes to light, it's sent a root down, then a shoot up. It's got stability now. We don't need the light when you're forming something. You and I weren't conceived in the light. We were conceived in the dark. Now we're in the light. This is why when Farrakhan went public, I took 7 years in the dark. Wouldn't speak to the press because I know I had a responsibility and a work to perform that was bigger than the television. But when I came before the world jumped on me, but the world cannot uproot me because the world, I'm not rooted in you. There's a faith in Farrakhan. It goes deep down into the waters of knowledge. And I draw my strength from my faith in God. That I don't care nothing about the powers of this world. Why should a believer tremble because Reagan called? Why should we tremble because the Attorney General called? Who the hell are they but more criminals? Stand up and fight for you vision if you believe in it. This book, there is no doubt in it. This man, there is no doubt in him. So the enemy knows that when you speak the truth, he can't attack the truth with falsehood. So he attacks the man so that you will doubt the man, lose faith and confidence in the man. Then when you lose faith and confidence in the leadership, then you throw away what the leader teaches. The rulers of Arabia could not defeat what the prophet said. Right. So they had to try to defeat the prophet's reputation. Look at the words they use. Look at what they said to Pastor Barrett. Look at what they said on television. It is a possible pyramid scheme. They didn't say it was in fact that. They didn't really know what it was. They could have dealt with a pyramid. What was it? See? Force them to show their hand. Some believe, look at the words in the press, some believe it to be a pyramid scheme. T.L. Barrett believes it to be an economic development plan. Well, then let's pit our two beliefs together, either in the world or in a court of law. Because if we believe it's an economic development plan, then prove it. And if they believe it's a scheme, then let them prove it. We ain't got a damn thing to prove to rich people except that we're poor and trying to get the hell out of it. What do we have to prove to them? Did you ever ask the Chinese how they built Chinatown? How many of you talk to the Chinese? Mr. Wong, how did you get so many Chinese restaurants in the black community? Was it a business loan from the government? You didn't ask that, did you? Did you? The Koreans just got here a few days ago. Did you ever ask the Koreans, Mr. Korean, sir, how did you get so many businesses in the black community so fast and just got here yesterday? Did you ask them? The Palestinian refugees, the Lebanese, the people of the Middle East whose area is torn up with war and devastation, and they arrive in America penniless. Did you ever ask them, Brother Palestinian, how did you get so many stores in the black community and just got here yesterday? The reason you don't know is because they're not on television. Didn't you hear the old rap, the revolution will not be televised? The Chinese are not trying to get on Channel 2 telling you how they built up Chinatown. You don't find the Cubans coming on TV. Hi, y'all. My name is Salvador Sanchez. I am a man that just came from Cuba. The communist Fidel Castro drove me out, but thanks to God,
I have $20 million now, and I want to show all of you silly people how I got it out of your pocket. You don't hear from the Cubans. You don't hear from the Haitians. You don't hear from the Vietnamese. You don't hear from the Palestinians. You don't hear from nobody who comes to America and networks their money.
Go ahead.
They got a network going. Have you ever asked the Greeks, how come the Greeks own all these restaurants in every major city in America? Have you ever said anything to anybody? You ain't under any obligation to tell your enemy what you are doing to get the hell out from under his yoke. You're a big mouth frog, and that's why you'll always be eaten by a snake, because you blip-blipping all over the place. Blip, blip, blip. You are such slaves. It's wrong if it's not approved by white people. Do you think the white man is going to approve your strategy for liberation? You're a bigger fool than I thought you were. Either you want to be free or you don't. This book, there is no doubt. Yes, sir. Prophet Muhammad was a man. Yes. This man, come on, there is no doubt in him. As long as the believers believed in him, yes, they believed in the book. Yes. When they broke their belief in him, they broke their belief in the book also. Yes. You cannot turn away from the man and keep the guidance. Are you listening? You can't tell me you turned away from Jesus, but you believe in the New Testament. Jesus and the New Testament are inseparable. Moses and the Torah are inseparable. Muhammad and the Quran are inseparable. You can't believe in one and deny the other. Are you listening?
Yes, sir.
Every time black people produce a leader, the enemy works to break your trust, break your faith in a man. In a man. Because there's no spook gonna do nothing for you. Sorry about that, spooks. Spook believers, spook worshipers. Dear Muslims, sit around and pray all day for Allah to help you. If you don't get up from your prayer rug and go to work, you'll be found right there naked, ragged, hungry, losing weight, and dying on your prayer rug, because prayer alone won't get it. Work after prayer is what brings into reality what you vision in your mind. So I'm almost finished. Y'all all right? Yeah. I'm afraid that's what I'm doing.
We love you, Brother Farrakhan.
I really thank you. I thank you. I love you too. I love you too. Let me just complete these thoughts. Beloved, the attack came not against belief in one God, not against the majesty of a book that Allah revealed to Prophet Muhammad. Give them the challenge. If you think that what I've revealed is a fake, produce a chapter like it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
See? Then he kept making it easier and easier till he got down to this. He said, if you can prove it's a fake, produce a verse like it. Just one verse. Surely all you scholars could get together and produce a verse that could clean up and purify a few miserable, wretched human beings. See, if it's a fake, other fakers could copy it. But if he's a true man, ain't nothing you can do with that man or his message, but ultimately come to see the value of it and bow. This book, there is no doubt in it. This man, there is no doubt in him. You know what they did with Prophet Muhammad? They said he was a madman. Listen, he's crazy. This is a scheme. Notice, Reverend Barrett, it's a scheme. Jesus was called a schemer. Why, this man, look at these miracles that he's doing. You think that by the power of God? These miracles are done by the power of Satan. This is what they said of Jesus. They couldn't discredit the fact that a blind man was seeing, a deaf man was hearing, a dumb man was speaking. That was evident. So then they had to go to the source by which it was done and say, you know, that comes from the devil. Boy, boy, boy. I mean, you know, times change, but the schemes of the wicked are the same. Attack the man. Destroy his credibility. No wise man does everything that the people agree with. If the people were foolish before they met the wise man, how could the fool be in constant agreement with the wise man? Either the wise man is another fool. You didn't understand me. If you were not foolish people, you wouldn't be doing foolish things. So if someone comes to lead you, you're not always going to agree with them because wisdom is too high for a fool. So if the fool don't have faith in the wise man, he can't follow the wisdom to get the benefit of the wisdom. Because the fool is always trying to measure the wise man by his foolishness. You didn't hear me? Look, if the scriptures of the Bible says that he would lead the blind by a way the blind knew not, if the blind could see, they wouldn't need nobody to lead them. Follow the light. Ain't gonna run into anything. But if you're blind, don't yank your hand out of the seeing man's hand and say, oh, I don't need you to lead me. You're going wrong. You can't see. Where you taking me? You going wrong. Look. So a man that's leading you has to put up with foolishness. He can't pay no attention to the way you speak. Because you make him angry, he'll let your hand go. And let the blind fool get hit by a truck. Because that's how crazy we are. We attack our friends and love our enemies. All right. Now look at this. If they said the prophet was a madman, and they looked at his condition, he wasn't rich, and they said, well, if he was such a man from God, why aren't treasures sent down from heaven? Why don't he have gardens and trees and pomegranates and all of this stuff? What is he doing looking poor and raggedy like us? Oh, man, he's a messenger of God. What is your conception of a man of God? That he don't put his pants on like you? You don't think men of God eat food? They don't love and have problems? He's a man of God. He ain't supposed to have no problems. Then you don't know anything about the book, the Bible or Quran. All men of God had problems. They had problems in their families. They had problems with their wives. They had problems with their children. The Quran says to Muhammad, among your wives and your children, there's an enemy for you, so be aware of them. So the man had problems, didn't he? How are you going to know he's a man of God? Unless he handles problems well. Then he's a guide for you. See? So how does the enemy work? Break your faith in the man, then we've broken your faith in the truth taught by the man. That's right. That's the attack. So there's always something that a man does that you don't understand. Look, I don't understand some things about the old prophets, their actions. How can I understand if I'm not on their level? How can you understand God's work, God's way? You're not on his level. Unless he reveals to you and tells you why he does what he does, how would you know? What are you going to judge God with? Your foolish mind? Come on, talk to me. The wisest among us in here, what are you going to judge God with? With what you know? Please. We could take what everybody in this room knows and put it on the head of a common pin, and there would still be room. Because you know nothing. I know nothing compared to the knowledge that is here to be learned. So if God knows it all, how in the heck can you have vision to comprehend his vision? Then if you don't have faith in God, you are lost. Because you cannot follow God's wisdom by your standard of knowledge. Your understanding is so minuscule, so limited, that unless you believe and do good, you will never see the fruit of your faith. You see? So I'm concluding now. Beloved, look. Allah says in the Quran, speaking of the messenger prophet, those who follow the messenger prophet, the ummi, meaning the unlearned one, whom they find mentioned in the Torah and the gospel, he enjoins them good and forbids them evil. He makes lawful to them the good things and prohibits for them impure things, and removes from them their burden and the shackles which were on them. So those who believe in him, come right on back to the man. Those who believe in him and honor him. Honor him. Didn't say worship him. Honor him. Come on. Don't stop there and help him. Go ahead. And follow the light which has been sent down with him. These are the successful. See? Now look, those who followed Prophet Muhammad, who did all of those things, they were successful. They followed the Prophet in good times and in bad times. They followed him when he wanted to make pilgrimage to Mecca and got 3 miles outside of the holy city and was denied entrance. And they went back after a truce. And they followed him when he came back with an army of 10,000 to take the beloved city Mecca. Then they didn't say they just believed, they knew now. Because he brought them from Mecca to Medina. He brought them from victory to defeat to victory again. And they knew that the word of the Quran was true, and they knew that Muhammad was true, and therefore the word and the man became one thing. And they sunk their faith deep into the man and deep into the word, and from that tree of faith, good fruits that gave them victory and power and rulership. See? The Muslims are not that today. Their Muslims have fallen, and their faith is not in Allah, and not in Muhammad, and not in Quran. Their faith is in the powers of the world. So out of them is growing a tree that's bearing bitter fruit. You see? It's the tree of Zachem, the tree of faithlessness. Are you listening? Yes, sir. I'm almost finished. Y'all all right? Yes, sir. Couple more minutes. Nat Turner believed that we could be free. Denmark VC, Gabriel Prosser, they believed. They had a vision. Their own people betrayed them. Betrayed them. And the enemy killed them. And in killing them, the enemy was trying to kill the vision of freedom. And when they killed the man, they killed the plan. Because the people said that man was a damn fool for thinking he could get us free. And if they had not betrayed him, we might have been free 200 years ago. But then we would not have fulfilled the scripture. Yes, sir. He was ahead of time. Yes, sir. Are you listening? Yes, sir. I want to come directly to Marcus Garvey. Was he a great leader? Yes. Was he one of the most successful to ever stand among black people? Yes, he was a good man, brothers, yes, sisters. He had a plan. What did the enemy do? The enemy said he was guilty of fraud. Fraud, meaning it was a scheme. See the word scheme? Once they brought him into court and made him a felon and sent him to jail, they broke the faith in the man, and they broke the people's faith in his plan. Are you listening? So right now, there's just a few people who believe in Mr. Garvey, trying to carry out Mr. Garvey's work. Just a few. And when you look at them, they almost make you sad, because it's like they're caught in a time warp. They did the same thing to Noble Drew Ali. Murdered him. We don't know to this day, at least I don't, who murdered Noble Drew Ali. But the idea was to kill the man, but even deeper, it was to kill his idea. There is just a few people, a remnant, that hold on to Noble Drew Ali. He was trying to bring black people into Islam. Yes, sir. White folk don't want us to become Muslims. That is a fact. Because Islam makes you strong to resist the world. Islam is what America needs to save herself. It's true. Well, what is this Islam business? It's only obedience to the will of God. That's all it is. If we obeyed God, we could save ourselves. The country could save itself. Okay? Now look. When Malcolm started preaching, how many of you have heard of Malcolm X? Would you raise your hands? You have? Practically everybody. Do you know what Malcolm stood for? Malcolm X was the man that I really wedded myself to become a Muslim. I adored Malcolm. Malcolm was strong. Yes, sir. Malcolm was powerful. Nobody was able to defeat Malcolm in argument. I was with him at Yale. I was with him at Harvard. I was with him when he debated these people. Nobody could handle Malcolm X. Go ahead. Many of our Muslim brothers argued and said, who is this X man? And they laughed. We don't have X. Give him one of the names of God. But Elijah Muhammad knew that it had to be X. Because we were living the life of the wicked of this world. You don't put a holy name on an unholy man that is not committed to righteousness, lest he drag the name of God into the mud. The Torah said, thou shalt not take the name of the Lord your God in vain. How can you be Muhammad and a whoremonger? Yes, sir. How can you be Muhammad and a lesbian or a homosexual? Yes, a bank robber, a thief? That's not a worthy of praise act. Do you follow what I'm saying? We're coming up out of the bowels of hell. We are X. We don't know what he's going to be. X means the unknown. We're feeding him Islam, and one day maybe he'll show his love for Islam. Islam will take root in him. Righteousness will take root in him. Then he can wear a name of God and he will never disgrace that name. Yes, sir. Malcolm X. Malcolm beat the world. The whole world. They say he calls the white man the devil. This is terrible. This is not Islam. Well, what the hell is the white man? You tell me. Even if you think you're white. Talk to me about white people's behavior. What the hell can you tell me about the white man's behavior? You scarred and destroyed as a people by his wickedness. What can you tell me about his behavior? Talk to me about these Zionists and tell me, are they devils or are they people of God? Talk back to me. Talk to me about Botha and that regime in South Africa. Are they devils? What is Shaitan? What is Satan? What is a devil? But one who rebels against the law and will of God. And America has become a house and a habitation of devils and people who rebel against the will and the presence of God. I know it hurts, especially if you think you're white. We're not talking to you. You're a Muslim. You're not that. If you're righteous, don't care what your color is. Righteousness don't have a color. Righteousness has an action and an attitude and obedience to the will of God. In righteousness, you don't call a man black or white or red or yellow. In righteousness, you are the righteous. We're not dealing with that. The white man exalted himself on the base of his color, and he made himself a devil. And we call it just like we see it. And we're not backing down. He's a devil in America. He's a devil in Europe. He's a devil in Asia. He's a devil in the Caribbean. Wherever we find him, he has been raising hell on the earth. What the hell do you want me to call him? Oh only when he comes to faith can I stop calling him a devil. For evil is a bad name, the Quran says, after faith, but only after faith. Look here. Everybody failed when they undermined the man. They said Malcolm is an ex-con. What does that mean? Who black in America is not an ex-con? Practically all black men been to jail or reform school. Jesus was an ex-con. Didn't they put Jesus in jail? Come on, talk to me. And in the language of the street today, when Jesus came out of jail and began preaching, what was he? When they saw him in the upper room, he was an ex-con. Talk to me. So going to jail don't mean you're wicked. All the wicked are not in jail. Reagan ain't there. Nice is not there. Bush is not there. I ain't got but a few more minutes. So, beloved, look. I'm saying to the Reverend T.L. Barrett, stand up there, brother. You in the vanguard of an economic program. If it needs refining, refine it. If it don't need fixing, don't fix it. Don't care what the Attorney General said. Fight them. What the hell? Don't you know the people want a good fight? Don't you know the people want to know that God is real? How are they going to know that God is real unless a rumble take place? Let's get ready to rumble! Isn't that the way a man said it in Atlantic City the other night? Let's get ready to rumble once and for all. Somebody got to come out a victor. If you believe you're right, stand up in God. He'll make you come out right. You're not going to come out of this battle without a hickey. And I don't mean a love bite on the neck. I mean a lump on your head. You're not coming out of this without jail. And we're not coming out of this without burying some dead. But if we put as many lumps on the other side and let them bury their dead like we're burying ours, pretty soon people want to talk peace. Now I'm coming to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. This is what I was getting to. A man stood up among us. We didn't know Quran. We just knew that a man was needed, and Elijah Muhammad stood up. Elijah Muhammad taught us. God, did he teach us? He was an unlearned man, an illiterate man in that sense of the word, coming from among an illiterate people. He couldn't read Arabic nor write it. He only went to the 4th grade of school. I guess you would say he was unlearned, wouldn't you? But it says, those who follow that man whom they find mentioned in the Torah and the gospel. How is he mentioned? This, the scholars, we got to sit and talk about. We got to sit and talk about this. Because the Torah says, I'm quoting the Torah now, I will raise up from among thy brethren a prophet like unto Moses. Stop right there. The Quran tells you that a man is coming like Moses. Moses was a lawgiver. But Moses also had to deliver his people from the clutches of Pharaoh. Now, even though Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, was a lawgiver, Prophet Muhammad never went to no wicked ruler except the Quraysh, and they were not equal to Pharaoh in wisdom or in power. I'm sorry? That cannot be fulfilled until you got a people like the children of Israel. And how many children of Israel, members of the children of Israel, were there? About 600,000 under Pharaoh. How many of us are there? 30 million. Under who? Under white folks. Are we in a Pharaoh-like land? Listen, let's reason. Is America like ancient Egypt was to Israel? To us? Yes. Why you think you could come here and in a minute you're successful and you walk by black folk every day in Detroit, in Chicago, in New York, and we are in the most wretched of condition of any human being you ever saw in your life? You come to us with the Quran, we don't hear you. You don't speak our language. You don't know how to reach us. We need somebody that can speak our language, talk into our condition, reach the depth of our soul, and set us on fire with the word of Allah. Nobody in the world could do that. And nobody did do it until a man came from Mecca. I never saw the man, but he was an Arab. His name, Farad Muhammad. A very light-skinned man with straight hair, but he loved us. You can call him what you want, but I know this, no help came to us until he came and taught us in a manner that fitted the condition of our minds and the condition of our suffering. I'm talking about Master Farad Muhammad. Don't tell me not to call him the Savior, because didn't nobody save us. You can't tell me Prophet Muhammad saved black people. We were saved by the Quran, yes. And we got to believe in the man, but a man came to America. And he didn't have no help. And he loved us enough to raise one up from our midst and teach him how to get to us. And then he went away. He never asked for a dime. He was an Arab. He never asked for a dime. He never said, Elijah, now when the people start giving the money, I want you to send me some. He taught Elijah Muhammad for 3.5 years, then he went away, and he has not been seen since. But he taught us so much and showed us the future. And every word that he spoke to Elijah Muhammad is now coming to pass. Now, I don't know what you would call him. You may call him what you wish. But he saved Elijah Muhammad. And through Elijah Muhammad, all of us came to Islam, and this beautiful, clean expression that there's not another Muslim on the earth that looks like those who follow Elijah Muhammad. Now, we didn't get this way from disbelief in God, from shirk, from being munafiq, are hypocrites. We look better than the whole Muslim world. Why? Because we believe in Allah. We don't carry no weapons, but we go up against the powers of the world and we win. Now I close. They tried to make us doubt him, Elijah. He's a phony. God was not with him. How could he come to America and do all of this work and God not be with him when you know what America is? And many of our Muslim brothers, you scared to death of white folks in America. Scared of these white people. You know with all your Islam, if the government came down on you, you'd run in your hole and hide. If the white man come against most Muslims, foreign Muslims here, you ain't gonna say nothing. You want to be a citizen so bad. You know that. You will do damn near anything to get a green card or get recognized by the white man as a citizen of America. And let me tell you something, Brother Arab, you can't be no damn citizen here. Even though he confers on you citizenship, you will never have the rights and privileges of the white man who is the real citizen of America. They don't recognize Arabs. When do you think Dukakis is going to come and visit the Arab community in Detroit and tell you, will you vote for me? Not if the Jews tell him don't go. He's married to a Jew. What the hell do you think he thinks about you? Talk back to me. Look here. Reverend Jesse Jackson had a plank for the Palestinians. Dukakis turned it down cold. Kitty is a Jew. He married to her. Sleeps with her. She ain't reciting the Bible to him at night. And some of you silly Democrats, we just got to get Bush and Reagan out of the White House. And what did you think you were going to get better? Have you ever, black folk, done any better? You had Carter. What did you do? You had Roosevelt. What did you do? You still slaves? So did you think that if they made Jesse a vice president, that would make it better for you? You still into window dressing? Are you still into mannequins? Dressed up in power that they really don't know how to use and don't have? Is that what you want? Jesse Jackson can't deliver black people. That's right. He can make a good show of it. That's right. You don't like that, do you? You don't want no truth, do you? You want Reverend Jackson to come to you and tell you vote for Dukakis, he's a good man? What make him good? Did Jesse put a black agenda before Dukakis? Jesse spoke so broad and general because he was reaching for all of America. What happened to your needs? Palestinians got legitimate needs. Don't come to Palestinians unless you want to recognize their right. Why should they vote for you? Well, why should we vote for anybody that don't recognize our right to self-determination? Why should we vote for anybody who don't recognize the plight of black people who are suffering in this country trying to get justice? That's right. Come on. And they won't tell Farrakhan, don't rock the boat. No, I'm going to turn the boat over. You swim or die. Swim or die. You're better off dead than the way you are right now. God would do you a favor to kill all of us. Whores and pimps and crack dealers and bloodsuckers and rapers and robbers of one another. You would be better off dead because living you're a damn disgrace to yourself and to the whole human family of the earth. No, I'm turning the boat over with the help of God. You either swim toward God in faith or die in your wickedness. Oh, weak-kneed, cowardly people don't deserve life. So, let's tie this up. Tell Reverend Barrett he's on a right course to desire to liberate his people, to help his people economically. His people are with him. Stand up. Tell him, stand up. Resist the devil. They threaten to destroy his reputation. They've called me everything but what I am. And probably within the next 3 months or so, they may try to get rid of me. Through some of you. I'm going to tell you what I know.
Yes, sir.
See, I know that you don't ever want to set us off.
That's right.
I know that.
That's right.
Because you don't know where we are. And you don't know who we are. We are everywhere. You do not want to set the Muslims off. Because see, if we get set off, they ain't going to be able to tell you apart from us.
That's right. Come on with it,
And we fed up to here. So if you don't like us, then leave us alone. Because if the righteous get started, you ain't seen nothing. They've had experience with us. They know what we'll do. You don't know yet. Don't play with us. The word is already out there. Allah is with us. Without Allah, we are nothing. With Allah, we are everything. Now, as I leave you, see, they tried to break our faith in the man, that we would throw away the wisdom taught by the man. When they broke our faith in the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, we took the wisdom that he taught us and threw it in the garbage pail, and then we went right into the garbage pail behind what we threw away. I'm not against Islam, but I am not going to throw away the Honorable Elijah Muhammad because some Muslim don't like him. You didn't do nothing for me. You didn't teach me. He taught me. And you know that I'm taught by a superior man, otherwise you wouldn't be sitting here listening to me. Wise people don't waste time listening to fools. You know that we have something. And we ought to wake up and know that we have something. 10 years ago, we started. One brother and myself. Where's Brother Jabril? He's in here somewhere. On his way. What happened to the plane? Well, these planes, you know, it's holiday. Man in the cockpit sometimes is drunk. You take your life into your hands. You say, take the bus and leave the driver to us. If you got sense, you better drive yourself. The driver stoned on cocaine, the pilot error. He think the flaps are down, they up, they in, they out. Only Allah gets us through this. But I want to say we started with two people. Two people. And 10 years later, we didn't know what God would do for us. We believed. We believed. And now, we're on our way back to set up the University of Islam so that our children don't ever have to be wasted again in the schools of the enemy. We want to lift up a model, since most of the children in the public schools are black and the public schools are killing our babies. We need to have a Muslim school, a righteous school, a school that inculcates discipline. So we'll be able to do like the Statue of Liberty. Send us your tired and your poor, the wretched refuse of your teeming shore. Send them to us. We know what to do with them. A national center. I'm very proud this afternoon. I'm very proud this afternoon. I'm very proud this afternoon that poor people in less than 3 months, poor people responded to our call. Poor people, not the rich, put together their nickels, dimes, and dollars. And today, as of last Thursday, we raised 1,900,000 with 275,000 more to go, because we made a cash deal. And since then, we've been raising money all over the country, so that today, on this hookup, we want to complete our drive. You didn't hear me? We want to complete the drive. I want you to see what faith can do. Who is he that will offer to Allah a good gift, so he will double it for him, and he will have a generous reward? On that day, you will see the faithful men and the faithful women, their light gleaming before them, and on their right hand, good news for you this day. Gardens wherein rivers flow to abide therein. That is the grand achievement. Who will give a goodly gift that Allah will double it? The Honorable Elijah Muhammad told us that when you give $1 in the cause of Islam, Allah is duty bound to give us from 2 to 10 for every one that we give. Now let me see what that adds up to. Since we raised 1.9 as of last week, we don't know what it's going to be today. If God just gave us twice that, 3.8 million we got coming. That's not bad.
Not bad.
What is that? This is a marker?
Yes, sir.
Will this do the job?
Yes, sir.
Because that one sure is finished. But it was because of the old markings. I had to get a pen to write the new marking down. Now, if to get back into the mosque, they asked for $2,175,000. we got 2 times that, how much? 4,350,000. 4 million, that's what we got coming after today. That's if we're weak believers. But if we're strong believers, Allah may give us 10 times that. Where's that in the Quran? Allah says in the Quran to the believers that if you are steadfast, one of you will put 10 men to flight. 10 of you steadfast will put 100 to flight. That's pretty rough, ain't it? So Allah is actually multiplying you 10 times. Is that right? So let's say that God would bless us 10 times. 10 times 2.175 is what? $21,750,000. That's what we got coming in the year 1988. Yes. Now, today, all over the country right now, Muslims have gathered. They want to know, is there good news? I read from the Quran, good news for you this day, not tomorrow, but this day. Now, I know this is not part of the meeting, but it is a part. You know, I told Los Angeles, the minister of Los Angeles is here. Stand up, Brother Wazir. Brother Wazir Muhammad. Los Angeles has done more than any other mosque in the nation to help me and us get the mosque, except, of course, Chicago. Of course, we here in Chicago, I mean, we're not that far out in front of Los Angeles, and from the smiles on their faces, they may have a plan to overtake us, so we don't want to be like the tortoise and the hare and lay down at the last minute and let this brother creep up and whoop us. Because we said if Los Angeles wins, they will lead us into the mosque. Now, I'm going to show you my faith. I, by the grace of God, the believers who were with me in 82 didn't know what I had in mind. I came here and got this building. Is that right? Come on, I want the believers to testify. I did not ask you all for a dime. Is that right? From monies given to me, from honorariums speaking in colleges around the country, I bought this for you. My name ain't on it. It's yours. It's true. It's true. We went and got a bank loan. Didn't ask you for no money. And fixed it up. Beautified it, because we don't go no place and leave it like we found it. We always make it better. Isn't that right? It's yours. I never called this house a mosque. Never. I called it the Final Call Administration Building. You know why I called it that? Because it was never a mosque to me. I told you then, I said we, one day, will go back to the mosque that is our mosque built for us, bought for us by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad with the help of our brothers from Libya. We're going back there. Is that right? You heard me say it. All right. In 1983, no, I'm going back. 81, Brother Akbar, I'm going to call a name. I don't want anybody to, well, I don't say you shouldn't think evil of the brother. No, I won't call his name. Because somebody who's filled with the Spirit might hurt him. But a man came to me in 81 and told me he knew the family of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, very influential. He said, Brother Farrakhan, if you give me $25,000 for expenses, I will guarantee you that we will get a contract for the mosque and school and the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's home for $3 million. I didn't have 3 million pennies. I told him, brother, if you do that, I will go get the $3 million. We raised it. Did I say that? The mosque did not have that kind of money. I think I had about 15 or so $1,000 in the number 2 Port Treasury, which is the charity that people give to me for the cause of Islam. I took that money out of that charity, along with, I think it was either 5 or 10,000 from the mosque, and we gave this brother $25,000. The lawyers drew up a contract that was airtight, but the brother was smart. He knew he was going to take the 25. He knew he was going to take it. The contract called that if he failed to deliver, he would have to give back the money. And we didn't have to go to court to get a judgment. The judgment was automatic, written in the contract. But the man was so swift, he took everything that he owned out of his name. And even the sheriffs downtown, because he's very connected, wouldn't even serve him a judgment. The man got away with $25,000. Now, Muslims don't take that. I'm just telling you our history. We do not play with you. We don't take no foolishness. You take $25,000 from us, you better have a $25,000 insurance policy for your wife, because you dead. We'll kill you. We're righteous people, but don't play with us. That's the point. Righteous people kill. Yeah. God is the most righteous, and nobody beats God killing wicked people. God is the #1 killer in the universe. Therefore, he has an attribute called the destroyer, the avenger. That's one of God's attributes. The brothers came to me, they wanted to kill him. Now, Brother Farrakhan was told by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, listen to these words, I didn't raise you up to beat my people or to shoot my people, but to teach the savage and civilize him. Those words came right back to my mind. I couldn't see that man dead over $25,000 in paper. So I told the brothers, no, leave him alone. I'll be the winner. Did I say it? I said, that's not going to stop us. We're going to get it. Another man came to us in '83. Well connected overseas. He was going over to get some money to help us retrieved the properties through his connections with the Arab world. He said, I need $15,000. I gave him $15,000. This is $40,000 now, gone. I ain't seen the brother since. And some of us know him very well. And he knows, because he's been around a long time, he knows the code. But he also knows that Farrakhan is a merciful brother. But there's an end to everything. He got away. It's true. It's only temporary. Because see, we know we will get everything in the end. We know that. I sat down with Imam Waruddin Muhammad in August of 1983. Were you with me, Brother Akbar? August the 11th, 1983. You were with me, Brother Akbar? We met in his father's house on 4855 South Woodlawn. I said, Brother Imam, I said, our communities have differences. I said, but we're Muslims. We do not wish that the enemy put us to fight each other, even though we have differences. Our love for Islam is greater than our differences with each other. And we should never let the enemy put us one against the other. So we had an agreement, and the agreement was, from that day forward, we would never personally attack him. And he would never personally attack his father. That's the agreement. The agreement was, if he found us incorrect Islamically, he could always criticize us. And that I would never go and try to pull away his followers from him. But he was welcome to send his imams here in our study circles. And any of these who feel that we are not correct Islamically, who would want to follow him, they would be free to go. Yes, I said it. It was written up, and I signed it. He never did sign it. But from that day to this, I've held my part. I don't speak against my brother publicly. The press has come, put the microphone. What do you got to say about Imam Waruddin Muhammad? Nothing. Anything I got to say to my brother, I call him on the telephone and talk to him. I will not talk to my brother through no press. He's my father's son. Now, Honorable Elijah Muhammad is not my physical father. He's my spiritual father. But if I love my spiritual father, and that is his son, how could I go over and do some harm to that man? No, I couldn't do that. All right? Yes, sir. Now, this is being honorable. And we've tried to be honorable. The imam, I offered him $1.5 million for the mosque. You know what the imam said? He said, brother, if you offer me $2 million, I will take it before the board. We went right back, rewrote the contract, offered him $2 million. I didn't have no money. He said he thinks they would accept it for $2 million. I said, you got it. I offered him $2 million. But I had confidence in Allah. See? That once he signed the contract, I'm going and get the money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I believe.
Yes, sir.
He went before the board, and they turned it down. They didn't want us to have the property. But lo and behold, in 1988, a judgment was levied against the community of nearly, I think, $13 million in one judgment. $6 million in another. So a sheriff was going over there to sell off the mosque, the school, and all of our hard-earned labor to the highest bidder. But to defeat the sheriff's sale, they went to court pleading bankruptcy. And the judge upheld their petition of bankruptcy under, I think it's chapter 11, and they had to reorganize. And the judge ordered them to sell some of their holdings to satisfy their judgment. And here we come. We said we will buy the mosque and the school. My son-in-law negotiated with them for nearly a month until we got to the price of $2,175,000. We had to go get a mortgage in the original agreement in 30 days. Their lawyers, who were Jews, changed it and said it must be a cash deal or nothing. When they came to me, my son-in-law came to me, he said, cash or nothing. I said, cash it is. Sign on the bottom line. How much cash did I have? Nothing. What did you have, Farrakhan? I had faith. I had faith in Allah, and I had faith in you, that you would help me retrieve what Elijah Muhammad and the early Muslims had built with sweat and blood, get it back and turn it back to the people. I believed that you would help me. We started. We signed the contract January the 16th and gave ourselves 120 days to raise $2,175,000. Are you listening? The believers are like Seabiscuit. That's an old horse. That Seabiscuit, when he's running, he's always last till they get round the far turn. Then Seabiscuit all of a sudden wakes up and says, oh, we're in a race. Seabiscuit start moving. You see old Seabiscuit moving past all the horses, and then he wins by several lengths. Well, sometimes the believers are like that. Seemed like during the first month of the drive, the Seabiscuit Muslims didn't realize we were in a race against time. Finally, around the 15th of March, the believers said, the minister mean business. I had to threaten them. You know, when you got a horse that ain't working, I don't know what they do with those jockeys, but the jockey got something in his hand where he hit that bad boy. I had to get that bad boy moving. And I needed to put some dynamite up under this horse, because this horse didn't look like it wanted to go no place. Y'all worked me to death. I went across this country. The doctors say they don't know why I'm still standing. They said, take a rest or you'll be laid out. I said, fine, but not until the victory. Good news this day. Brother, we went to driving. I know a lot of rich people. I thought I knew a lot of rich people. I sent my son and others and wrote a few myself. Said, look, we in this drive. Y'all promised to help me. Will you help me? Don't you know, if it wasn't for the poor,
Come on.
we wouldn't have no good news this day. I knew that just one of these rich people could have done it alone. And they said, we're going to help you. But the help never came. I wasn't going to sit down and wait on a mystery God. So I took the whip, lashed the horse a few more times, and by the 16th of May, when we were supposed to have the closing, we looked up. We had raised $1,600,000. Almost, but not quite enough. So we negotiated a 6-week extension. Now we're really in trouble because the horse ran so strong when he started running. Then we had to move the finish line on the horse. And the horse down there just sit down in the track after the 16th. I'm already with no voice, tired. I say, I got to go again. Come on, horse, get up. I didn't even have oats to feed the horse. But the horse struggled to his legs. I said, that's it. Come on, Biscuit. I hit him a few more times. And by last Thursday, which we were supposed to close, we were at $1,009,000. Just 200,000, 275,000 short. Then we started really driving. You think Seabiscuit sleep? Seabiscuit rides again. Look, we've been collecting money all over the nation.
Yes, sir.
And we came here today to let you see poor people close out a drive so that this day, good news, this day for the believers, their faces lit, a light going in front of the believing men and the believing women. Huh? So in every mosque across the country, I want you to start with me right now. I wrote a check, and I don't write bad checks. I told my helpers, I will bust you, sit you down, throw you out if you write a bad check. Don't write a check that you don't have no money to back it up, because you're lying to the people when you give them paper and they think they got something and then it comes back from the bank, insufficient funds. So when I write one, I know that there's money behind it. And when you see Louis Farrakhan on anything, it's genuine, it's real. Take it on to the bank. Huh? So, we got 80 mosques around the country. And I, your brother, who has given now $20,000 to the drive, but the drive ain't over till it's over.
Yes, sir. That's right.
I say today, I just wrote a check for $1,000 to start this drive. Now, wait a minute, don't get excited. Get your checkbooks out. I'm talking all over the country. Listen now. I'm starting the drive with 1,000. And I want at least in Chicago some believers. It could only be one, but somebody got to match this 1,000, this day in this place, no, not from around the country, I'm talking about from mosque number 2, do I have one brother or sister who can match this? What? Hold on. Los Angeles, I hope you're listening. New York, I hope you're listening, because something is happening in Chicago that will rock the nation. Hold it. I just put up 1,000. Come up here with that big gold bucket, brother. Bring the gold bucket. I want you all to see what people of faith do when they really believe, and we are not rich people. Here's the first 1,000, and my wife. What you got there, girl? This is my wife, Sister Farrakhan, matching her husband. Count it out for him, honey. Let's go. Go ahead. Good news, sister. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. You better give her a receipt for that. Are you writing it down? Oh, yes, sir. Very good. We got to write it down. That's what the Quran says. Write it down.
Here's the next
yes, sister. What is this? What? No, you put that on the microphone.
$2,000, Sister Lily X.
$2,000 from Sister Lily X. Now, wait. Oh, Los Angeles is up in the balcony. They can't wait. Wait a minute, Los Angeles. I'm going to get to you. Right now in the city of Los Angeles, in Boston, Massachusetts, in New York, in Miami, Florida, in Washington, D.C., Baltimore, Philadelphia, in Phoenix, in Seattle, wherever you are, somebody in the mosque, stand up right now, come forward with $1,000. What? I don't hear your feet. Oh, now I hear you. Get on up. Every mosque in the country, some brother, some sister raised $1,000 right now. So that means that right now we will have $80,000 and we're moving on. Uh-oh, wait now. I got to take Chicago first. This is from New York?
No, well, this is
Hey, are you the national assistant brother or what? Do you think you don't live in Chicago, brother? You got it.
I got dual citizenship.
Yeah, my house is your house, brother. Your address is 4855 South Woodlawn Avenue. All right, anybody else in Chicago? Come on, Chicago. What? Yes, ma'am. 1,000? Sister, come on down.
Go ahead.
Come on down. Whoa, Chicago. Chicago. No, sit down, sister. Sit down, sit down. Anyone else from mosque number 2, Chicago? That's from Chicago alone in the $1,000 category. How much is that? 1, 3, 4, 5. That's 5,000?
Here's two more. Make it two. That's Sister Miriam and...
You had how much, sir? From Chicago. Yeah, so that's now what? 10? Here's 2 more thousand. From Sister Mariam Muhammad, the wife of Akbar Muhammad, and Brother Akbar Muhammad. 2 more thousand. Come on up here, sister. We didn't come all the way down here to give on the side. Go ahead. What is this, sister? This is $1,000? Let me see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Y'all better read it and weep in Los Angeles. Read it and weep in Los Angeles. Thank you, sister. Any more $1,000 here? Chicago, come on with it. All right. Yes. Yes, ma'am. You have an announcement to make. Sister Tynetta Muhammad.
All right.
Come on now.
Before the night is over and the dawn breaks, I pledge $1,000.
Come on. Before the night is over and the dawn breaks, $1,000 is what it takes. All praise is due to Allah. Y'all figure it? Okay, now there are representatives here from different mosques around the country. Now listen, those of you who are in the mosques, don't let your representatives spook you out of giving what you came to give today. Even though you sent us your representative, he's representing you, but I want you to represent yourself. From the home team. Now, I see some hands. Was there from Los Angeles, are you quiet or do you have another spokesman speaking for you? You had the last say? You don't want us to say nothing till it, keep it going. Now you know he got something to drop on us. What's up in the balcony? Yes, sir? $1,000. Brother Wali, the captain of mosque number 27. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Brother Nuri Muhammad, $4,000. $4,000. He's from Los Angeles, y'all. Chicago, let's get it together, Chicago. They're breathing on us. Those are 2 from Los Angeles. That's 5 more thousand. And the minister hasn't spoken yet. Y'all enjoying this? Believe me, when you see poor people give money, you want to know why they're doing this? They believe. Ain't no way a person parts with their money unless they believe. All right, Chicago. Anyone else? Somebody up in the balcony? Yeah, what is that? From who, sir? Ishmael Muhammad, the son of Sister Tynetta Muhammad, $500. Very good, very good. Anyone else? All the 1,000 givers in New York. What? Yes, ma'am. 1,000? Didn't you give 1,000 the other day? That was your sister. Sister Shelby, you are giving 1,000 today? $1,000. All praise is due to Allah. Very good. Where's Brother Jamil Muhammad? Are you from Philadelphia, sir? Baltimore, Maryland. Oh, Baltimore. Did you bring a package with you from Baltimore today? Step right up, sir. What's in that package? Baltimore, Maryland. Raised over 7,000 the other night. 8,500 the other night. And now it's another 1,000. And 2,000 more on the way. We're marching on $275,000. Good news today, Brother Adi. What? Come on up here, Brother Adi. No, bring it up here. Bring the money. Yes, sir, Brother Adi. See, these are soldiers. Sisters, you need to marry men like this. Now, I'll count it, brother. Thank you, sir. Great. That's it. Did you count it with me? You see, these are dead white folks on this. And you know what? These is good white folks. See, because They can't raise no more hell. You know what I mean? But if we get enough of these dead crackers together, we can buy up America like the Japanese are doing, like the Chinese are doing, like the Arabs are doing. America's up for sale. Why don't we give them the paper and let's buy America up? Huh? $1,100. Uh-oh. Here come my son-in-law. This is the great negotiator who made it happen. Brothers and sisters, Brother Leonard Farrakhan Muhammad, what's coming up, doctor?
Where is that?
He's going to caucus in the back room. Talk with the wife and the children, see what we're going to do. Who? Yes, sir? Sister Shelby. Y'all in the mosques across the country, y'all are counting money now, right? I'm counting this out for you. I want you to see this is real. Everybody's seeing this. They're giving in the light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dead presidents. Let's keep rolling. Yes, sir.
In Mosque number 12 in Philadelphia, we're bringing a total of $6,263.20.
This is from Mosque number 12, Philadelphia.
Sir, there's more there. We just have to count.
There's more there. They can't interrupt this. The devils have interrupted our hookup around the country. They're trying to hook us back up again. Too late now. Even if they never hook us back up, we hooked. $6,000 and moving on. Did you count it, brother?
Yes, sir.
You did?
Yes, sir.
And you said there's more coming?
Yes, sir. There's some more cans.
Yes, sir. All praise is due to Allah. Yes, sir.
I have a cashier's check for $2,800, and the secretary of the mosque will be here within an hour with $12,000 more.
Wait, we got it. Brother Imam, Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Look, he said what? He said $2,800. And the secretary will be here momentarily with another 12,000, and only Allah knows what's going on in Washington right now. Thank you. This is Dr. Alim Muhammad, the national spokesman for Brother Farrakhan. Here from my daughter and my son-in-law, let me count it for all of you that may be hooked up. And if you're not, keep getting the money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All praise is due to Allah. Let's keep rolling. This is the minister from Norfolk, Virginia. He said that's 1,000 for himself and his wife, and there's more on the way. This is the minister Henry of Norfolk, Virginia, mosque number 57. A little sticky. Dead presidents didn't. Yes, sir, brother. This is Brother B.R. Muhammad from Miami, Florida. Turned over to the secretary 2,800, and more is on the way. Bless you, brother. Very good. Yes, sir. Brother Captain Sadiq.
Yesterday. The rest of it is forthcoming this evening.
Who was that man that was on the way in the red eye? Oh, that's your secretary. Okay, now you said it was, what is this, 1,700?
$1,700, I gave the secretary $1,713.15.
Very good, I'm going to check with the secretary. Now I want you to know that an unknown and anonymous donor came to the mosque last Sunday and brought a little cookie can. And she ran out the back door to meet me as I was leaving and said, Brother Minister, it was 2 weeks ago, wasn't it? 2 Sundays ago. And she said, Brother Farrakhan, I'd like to give you this. And I said, oh, sister, I said, why don't you stop by the house? Because we've known her for at least 20 or more years. She came to the house and gave me a cookie can. And she said, you know, isn't that a lovely cookie can? I said, well, yes, it's lovely. But I ain't into cookie cans. I don't know what a lovely cookie can is. She said, open it up. I opened it up. In it was a brown envelope. She said, open it up. I opened it up. There was not 1,000. There was not 2,000. There was not 5,000. There was not 10,000. There was $18,000 in cash, and she said, you don't have to tell my name. I brought it here to give it to you, and she said 16,000 is for the National Center Drive and 2,000 is for you. And I had just given away $1,300, $100 to each graduate that had graduated from high school or college. And that same afternoon, a sister came and gave 2,000 to me, 16,000 to the mosque. Now, these people are not fools.
That's right. Right.
I will give my life before I betray the trust that is placed in me. And I would have to give my life if I betrayed that trust. Ain't no question about it. Because when people give like this, they believe. You agree? Yeah, Brother Kadir, did I see you moving toward the front? What is that you have? Pieces of paper in your hand?
Most of the people are back on hookup.
Well, most of the people are back on hookup? Very good. What? Turn in a total of what, sir?
$4,024.
$4,024.75, and more is on the way.
Some of it you're hearing now.
Well, I will read this later. Let's go on with these $1,000. Anyone else? Yes, sir, brother. Buffalo, New York, $2,638. You all got to keep a running count of this, because we're trying to get $275,000 a day. Thank you, sir. These are checks and money orders. Yeah, this is money orders. Yes. How much did you say this is?
$2,638.
$2,638. Did you get a receipt for it yet?
No.
This is Buffalo, New York, $2,638, and they're still giving in Buffalo. Y'all leaving? May Allah bless you all. Now don't get bored, because the best is yet to come. Yes. Walaikum salam.
$1,012. All right. Yes. All right. Yes. Federal Express yesterday.
Thank you. Greenwood, Mississippi, $1,012. We're getting that $275,000. Brother Minister Don Muhammad, what are you standing up here for, brother?
Brother.
Is this extra to this? This is added to this?
Yes, sir. I just called, and that's what they got now, but they're still working. Oh.
Now, this Don Muhammad, he flew in from Boston, and he brought with him, where's that money? No, I got to get the feel of this before it goes in. And the check, yeah, thank you. Y'all can't be too quick with this. I got to feel what this is here. That looks pretty good. Did you count it well?
I got it.
And you say that that's what it is? And I know your word is bond. 2 checks for $3,496, $576. That means there's about $10,000 here. Allahu Akbar. And back in Boston, $2,477.90 was just collected, and they're still going. Yes. Float it on down. Yeah. Say, brother, this wasn't pennies from heaven, was it? All praise is due to Allah. Yes, sir. Yeah, that was Brother Raoul. Yes, sir, brother.
$1,307.83. Whatever they raised, and you said I'll write a check for on the spot today.
Very good, brother. May Allah bless you. Thank you. I want you to go back to Houston and rattle them oil wells, brother. Shake them down, brother. That's right, because today when you got a program, you don't need to, walk soft. We know we're the answer to drugs. We know we're the answer to the problems of black people, so why not? Since nobody else is supporting us, we got to support ourselves. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yes, sir. New York, what are you doing?
Between Friday and Saturday, turned in today $4,792. All right. That's not all. I just couldn't bring it all at one time, but more will come in.
You couldn't bring it all at one time. Well, what do you have back there that's so heavy, brother? You couldn't bring it all at one time. May Allah bless you, brother. New York, did you hear that? Your minister said you all did 4,000 over the weekend. That's just with the canisters. But God only knows what they're raising today. New York is going to come in at least $25,000.
That's right.
It didn't get quiet in New York, so everything is all right. Yes, sir, my brother. $3,919.79 over Friday and Saturday in Kansas City. All praise is due to Allah. Very good. We rolling. We're rolling. Yes, sir.
Gary, Indiana, this week we raised $2,719.47.
In here.
More come from Gary, Indiana. Very good. Very good. May Allah bless you. Yes? Walaikum salam. Holly Springs, Mississippi, 2 days. And what did you raise? $2,005. Thank you, Holly Springs, Mississippi. All praise is due to Allah. If you leave, you're going to miss something. May Allah bless you. Wa alaikum salam. Now, those of you who are here who don't have 1,000, you may not have 1,000. You know?
1,000 from the security team.
What? 1,000 from the security team? $1,000 from the security team. That's the Minister of Security. Travels with me all over the country. They got 1,000, and then Brother Salim added 5 more to that, but you got to get a receipt now. That's $1,500 more dollars. That's from the security team. Let's roll on, brothers.
$1,000 check. This check is from unclaimed commission check. So this is from everybody that has sold any subscriptions that haven't gotten a check. So this is it right here.
Good. Isn't that something? Brother Wali? Where's Brother Wali? Editor of the Final Call newspaper. I saw him here a minute ago.
Yes, sir. Right here, sir.
Yeah, that's right. Wa alaikum salam, dear brother.
Yes, sir.
This is the editor of the greatest black newspaper, the greatest newspaper in America. He said this is from unclaimed subscription commissions that people sold paper but didn't take their commission, so it's $1,000 donated from the Final Call newspaper to the National Center Drive.
Minister, I'd like to add to that. That's just from unclaimed commission checks. With your permission, another $5,000 from the newspaper.
With my permission?
Yes, sir.
You have my permission, sir. 5,000 from the Final Call newspaper. All praise is due to Allah. Anyone else? Yes, sir. Prince Asiel Ben Israel. Go ahead. Come on, Prince. See, these are the only Jews that we can hug. Go ahead. Yes, sir. These are the originals.
That's right.
The original Hebrews. Yeah, they were black.
That's right.
Sure. If Ishmael and Isaac were brothers,
Come on.
and from Isaac came that strain, and from Ishmael came another. If you saw Isaac and Ishmael, what do you think they would be doing? Wouldn't they be hugging each other? Well, I want you to look at Isaac and Ishmael. What is that, sir?
Just a little small token from your people in Dimona, Israel, $500.
Thank you. From the original Hebrew Israelite nation, $500. Thank you. Nasi Asiel Ben Israel. Los Angeles? Your train hadn't arrived yet? You know, my eyes getting red waiting for it. What was that smart remark that you made, brother? You better put that on the microphone. I want everybody to hear what you said. Listen to these words.
Take full advantage of the time that you have until our money gets here. Now, Chicago, you heard what L.A.'s saying.
Did you tell me that you were not going to let Los Angeles walk into the mosque ahead of us? Is that what you said?
We just wait on them to throw all they got.
Yeah, that's right.
Then we react.
Well, brothers and sisters, may I take this opportunity to thank all of you. And I think that all of you throughout America, here in the building, that didn't have 1,000, didn't have 500, you may have 100. You may have 200. Because all of the believers were supposed to try to get 200 between Friday and today.
That's right.
How many came prepared with that 200? May I see your hands? All the 200s. Come on with it.
Come on down.
Would you come down?
Come on down.
Would you form a line? Just come down with the 200s, because we respect those.
That's right.
And all those with $100, you come right on down behind them. Would you please? And don't get bored, because I got some good news to tell you, I think.
But we're working on the good news.
We're certainly working on it. This is from Brother Kevin from New York, $200. Thank you. May Allah bless you. Yes, sir, brother.
Brian X.
Brother Brian X. How much, sir? $200. $200. Thank you.
Give him a hand.
You want to count that?
Give him a hand. Give him a hand.
Brother Investigator Ronald Muhammad, $200. Thank you, sir.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Brother Carl 2X, 200 more for the security team. Yes, sir, brother. Brother Randy Roberts, $100. Thank you, sir. Sister Chloe, $200 from the sister side. Sisters, let's match it. Here's Brother Rasul Muhammad. He brought 80, but he got 120 more sitting on the dresser. But as soon as we get home, he said it'll be off the dresser. $200, Rasul Muhammad.
Go ahead.
Joseph 7X, $100. Thank you. Brother Alvin Farrakhan, that's my older brother, $200. Brother Tyrone X, 200 more for the security team. Brother Anwar Kinte, $200. Thank you, Brother Anwar. Brother Lamont Muhammad, $100. Sisters, you can form your lines. Come on down, sisters. Brother Robert Sykes, how much is this, Brother Robert? $100. Thank you, Brother Robert. Brother Frederick X, $100. Thank you, Brother Frederick. Walaikum salam. Brother Eugene X, $500. Thank you, Brother Eugene. Brother George, 2X, $250 more for the security team.
Go ahead.
Yes, my sister. Sister Linda, 4X, $200. Thank you, Sister Linda. Alaikum salam, dear brother. Brother James X from Nashville collected $121.50, and he brought $100 for his personal donation. Thank you, Brother James. Brother Talib Kareem, where's Talib? Where's Talib? Walaikum salam. What are you doing up in the balcony, brother?
Come on down, brother.
You got to come down here, Brother Talib. $200, Brother Talib Kareem. $200. Yes, sir. The minister and the captain of mosque number 4, $200. Yes, sir. Brother?
Brother Raymond, how much is this, Brother Raymond? $100. Brother Raymond, thank you. Samima. A small token of your appreciation. Guess who this is? You know who this is? This is Brother Akbar's daughter. $100. Brother Miles from the security team, another $100.
$100 in my checkbook's in the car. I'm gonna bring my other 100 back after the meeting.
Brother Ray Muhammad, $100. He said his checkbook is in the car. He's going in the car and get the checkbook and write another 100. Thank you, sir. Yes. Brother Isaac, $300. Thank you, Brother Isaac. Muhammad Mosque, number 8, Brother Amos Muhammad, $702. Thank you, Brother Amos. Here comes Brother Wahid Muhammad. Yes, sir, Brother Wahid. What is this? Now, wait a minute. Man, give me an empty white envelope. Uh-oh. There's something in it. What? 1,000. 2,000. 3,000. 4,000. 5,000. Sister Louise, $100. Thank you, Sister Louise. All right. Brother Douglas X, $200. Brother Douglas X, $200. Thank you. From Richmond, Virginia. Yes, sir. Walaikum salam. Brother from Flint, Michigan, Brother Leroy Muhammad, he and his wife brought over $600, and now he wants to give 100 more. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, praise is due to Allah. Anyone else coming down?
250 for me.
Brother Abdul Muhammad, $250. And from his lovely wife, Aisha Muhammad, $100. Thank you, sir. Let's give him a round of applause. Let's hear it. You know, give him a hand. Supreme Captain of the Nation of Islam. Come on. Brother Frank Muhammad, $300. Thank you, man. Go ahead. Brother Wazir, the minister of Mosque number 27, wait until the red eye comes in. But until it does, he said he'll give $100 with 20,000 more on the way. Sister Esther, Mosque number 2, $200. Sister Jacqueline Cersei, I think that's where, yes, Cersei, $100. Thank you, Sister Jacqueline. Yes, sir. Brother Melvin, how much is that, Brother Melvin? $100. Brother Haida, go ahead. From Toronto, no, from Windsor, Canada, $500. Give him a hand, Haida. All the way from Windsor. You can't leave. You got to hear a word from the Imam in Windsor. We went to Mecca together. He is born in South Africa. Go ahead. But he is one of the great Imams of Islam on the North American continent. And I want you to meet him and all the brothers who came with him from Windsor, Ontario. Yes. Yes. Sister Bridget, $100. Let the pennies float on down, sister.
Yeah, thank you. That's airmail? Yes. From the children of Mosque number 45, Houston, Texas, $100. Thank you. I'm sorry? From Sister Janet, this is 300. So who's this? Brother Elijah and Sister Janet, 2X, $400. Go ahead. Thank you, sir.
We got
Today. This is from Richmond, Virginia. They sent off $2,064 on the 1st of July, and today they have $520 in this envelope. Is that correct? From Richmond, Virginia. Anyone else? Here they come. Come on down. Now in the balcony, hold on. I know some of the brothers in the balcony say, man, this is too high for me. Pardon me? From the believers in Chester, Pennsylvania, $1,003. Thank you. Let's hear it. Yes, ma'am. Wa alaikum salam, Sister Yannette.
$1,527.02 from Bridgeport, Connecticut.
From Bridgeport, Connecticut, 1,000 what? 1,527. And sister, your name, sister? Sister Debbie Muhammad gives $100 personally. So all of you in the mosques around the country, I want you to continue to give this money. Uh-oh, here comes something. I feel it coming. Big money is coming. The train rolled in. This is from Brother Jabbar Muhammad. $100. Thank you, Brother Jabbar. Brother, is this the dentist? This is from Dr. Jasper. $100. He gave $500 the other night. $100 tonight. $6. Thank you, Dr. Jasper. Where? Thank you. From East Orange, New Jersey, Brother Kevin Muhammad, $100. Gave $200 the other night. Don't get bored. It's only money. That's all it is. It's only money. Where's Los Angeles? Are they still on the red eye? They still trying to get here. Where's Brother Jabril? Sitting here with a... Get up here, Brother Jabril. How you sitting down here behind the roster, hiding behind the sycamore tree? This is Brother Jabril Muhammad. We started 10 years ago, just he and I. And here we are. We're at the door. How you feel, Brother Jabril? What happened? The plane messed up?
Plane was on time, the brother couldn't find him.
Plane was on time, but the brother couldn't find him. Who gets busted for that?
Somebody.
Sister Ava, did I tell you send somebody that knows him?
Somebody.
Yeah, brother made a very good statement. He said, well, he was late today, but I'm glad he wasn't late 10 years ago. He got to his brother on time. All praise is due to Allah. Brother Kenneth from Muhammad from Bridgeport, Connecticut, $100. Brother from Tampa, Florida, Brother Anthony, $100. Thank you, Brother Anthony. Now, brothers and sisters,
all around the country, I want you to lend me your ears. All around the country, all of you, lend me your ears for just one moment. That Quranic verse said what? Good news?
Yes, sir.
This day. Now you know, here comes some money. I got to interrupt just a minute. I saw money coming in the door. I saw Brother Akeem. Sister Vera from Mouse, number 47, Tampa, Florida, $50.
Come on, Detroit.
Everybody with 50, get it together. Everybody that got 50, get it together. Yes, sir, brother. And your name, sir?
Hakeem from Detroit.
Brother Hakeem from Detroit. And this is what, sir? $100 from yourself and just turned in $1,800 from Detroit and $2,000 on the way, and only Allah knows what we're raising today. Is that right? Thank you, brother. All praise is due to Allah. Keep that.
Give him a
Yes,
hand.
sir. Now, I'm not going to take up any more money right now. Don't leave. Just keep it coming. I want you to know we're almost at $100,000 from this charity today. Right here. We haven't tapped what's going on outside. Isn't that something?
Go ahead.
Tell the world.
Yes, sir.
Can't nothing stop a Muslim.
Go ahead.
We just getting rolling. How close are we to 100,000? That's all? That's all we need is 5,000 what? $10 to make what? In this collection today? This is not the other night? This is not from the other night. This is just today. Come on with the money. Uh-oh. Here comes something. From who? Brother Thomas Muhammad from Detroit. Another 100. We're rolling on 100,000. We can't leave until we get 100,000.
Got to get 100.
Yeah, but that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. We got to get 100,000 today. We're rolling for 275,000. It's all right. I got some money in my pocket too.
That's right. What's this?
I gave 1,000. I'll give some more. $100 from Sister Kelly X Brown. Somebody,
More money from heaven.
I know. $50 from, $20 from somebody. Look, 50 more from Brother Jabbar Muhammad. Look, how many 50s make 5,000?
Come on.
20? No.
Bring the 50. 150.
Thank you, sir. $25. Who is this, sir? Brother Ed? $25. Thank you, Brother Ed. Yes, ma'am. Sister Patricia Muhammad, $100. We're marching on 100,000.
Go. Go.
Sister Akila Muhammad, $100. Marching on 100,000.
More.
Sister Wilma X, $100. Marching on 100,000. We just turned in 450 we called. And 1,500 is on the way, Western Union tomorrow, and we're still counting where the hookup went off. This is Keith Muhammad from Jersey City, Elizabeth, New Jersey. 1,400. Did you count that? You didn't count that, did you? Oh, that's not in this. Oh, okay. Thank you. 1,600. Thank you. 1,500 more in Elizabeth, and they're still counting. We're marching on this money. $200. Your name, sir? What? Brother Antonio X, $200. Thank you, Brother Antonio.
From Atlantic City, New Jersey, $50.
Brother Robert from Atlantic City, New Jersey, $50. Thank you.
Farrakhan, $50.
Brother Wallace Farrakhan, $50. We're marching on 100,000.
$30 just flew down. Thank you. $50. Your name, sister? Sister Miriam Wallace. $50 marching on. 100,000. 50 from Sister Shakila. We're marching on.
Let the money drop. We got another 100. It's dropping.
$210. $210 from the Amen corner over here. Sister Captain Deborah from Greenwood, Mississippi, $50 marching on 100,000. Brother Kareem from Tampa, Florida, $100 marching. Sister Priscilla X, $50 marching on 100,000. Brother who? Randall from Kankakee, $100.
Look up now. We got 2 bundles.
2 bundles? Wait a minute. Get the bucket. Put it here. That may cause us. How much is it? $100.
What's your name?
Count this, brother. $100. Here's another $50. Get the name, brother. We got to have your name. Brother Victor X. Brother Victor X. 100 from Sister Vanette. Hey, it ain't getting away. Brother Victor, $105. Who gave me this 50? Anonymous? $25 from Sister Leslie and 100 from who? From Sister Vanette. $100 from Brother Rob Muhammad. Thank you. Waylon Collins, $50. Thank you, Brother Waylon. No, sister. Ain't nothing too little. Don't ever think like that. You know, those of you in the audience, you see all these hundreds and 5,000. You feel small? Don't you dare feel small. Don't you dare feel small. Don't you know what they're bringing is money that is an aggregate of money they receive from a lot of poor people just like us. So if you got $5, if you got $2, if you got $10, you don't have to hold your head down. God is watching everything that we do, and when we do it from the heart, Allah does not fail to reward us simply because we didn't give big. He may give some of you bigger reward who gave little because you gave from a more clean heart and from a more clean hand.
Go ahead, that's right.
Okay? How much is this? $10. Thank you, sister. Thank you very much. Sister Ruth Muhammad. What is this, Sister Ruth? $50. All praise is due to Allah. Brother, they trying to wipe the sweat off your head, brother.
Brother Dennis.
$10. Thank you. Brother Dennis, security team, $50. Brother Clement X, Philadelphia, how much? $100. Thank you, sir.
Brother William Goatbuster Muhammad.
Brother William, captain of Washington, D.C. and regional captain of the East Coast, $100 security team. Brother Wayne from Little Rock, $100. It's there. Brother Douglas, another $50. And brought $1,180 from Oakland. See, they're not counting what's upstairs. We just rolling on what's downstairs, and we just about hit 100,000. So what's upstairs might be another 50,000. We're rolling. We're rolling. Yes, sir. 275. Huh? A sister from the University of Windsor in Canada, $50. Let's give them a hand. Let's keep the... How much, sir? $25. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, sister. $50 from Sister Earlene Brown. We got it. All right, now, brothers and sisters, all of you that have 10, 15, 20, 25, come on up here with the bucket. Then I want to see what kind of good news I can give you.
Ray Muhammad.
Brother Ray Muhammad, $100 from Baltimore. $50 is from Curtis LX. $50. Thank you, Brother Curtis. Thank you. Now, yes. $10, Shahida Muhammad. Thank you. $10 from Brother Carl Willis from Winston-Salem State Teachers College, where I went to school, but didn't finish. May Allah bless you, brother. Boy, this is wonderful. Thank you. $50 from Sister Majida from Little Rock, Arkansas. Send it down. Yes, baby. $100 from Tisha and Erica X. Thank you, baby. Thank you very much. $50. Thank you. $15.05. Brother Abdullah Muhammad. Sister Irma X. $10. Thank you, Sister Irma. $20 from Brother Tony. Thank you, Brother Tony. $50 from Brother Benny X. Little Rock. Thank you. Brother Rasul X. Brother, you got to have another name. Russell X. Oh, yes. $20. Okay, thank you, Brother Russell. Uh-oh, listen to this. Wait now. Hold it. Quiet, everybody.
I said I promised that before the night was over and the dawn would come, that I pledged you $1,000. Now.
Word is $1,000. Word is bond. How close are we to that 100,000?
We don't want to talk with the 645.
Yes, sir. Brother Larry X, $10. Thank you. Oh, we're marching on 100,000. Wait a minute. I found something in my pocket. Books and things, $200. I found something in my pocket. I just happened to find it. It was there. Great.
Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm gonna hold this till the next round. Let's give them a round of applause. Let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling. Oh, praise is due to Allah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bring it on down, Brother Elijah.
Bring it on down. That's all right. Come on,
Brother Ricky. How many? 15? Thank you, Brother Ricky. Sister Evelyn and Brother Joseph, $200. Thank you. Yes, sweetheart. What is her name? Sister Diane, $30. Thank you, baby. $30. We got a school for her. She'll never have to see that white man's school again. Brother Sekou, $10. Thank you, Brother Sekou.
$25 from Sister Korean here.
$25 from Sister Josephine Cook. And Sister, $25 from Corinne Hill. That's $50 between the two. Yes, sir. Oh, thank you, son. What is your name? Brother Tariq, $20. Thank you. Go ahead. Brother William Hawkins and Samaya Aziz Hawkins, $20. Thank you, sister. Where's Samaya? Yes, yes. Here's some more money. National Center Drive. $500. Ismail Muhammad. $50. Brother Brother Al Conley, thank you. $20, Sister Lillian, thank you. Lillian McCluster. $50, Sister Flora and Brother Demetric Muhammad, thank you. $50, Sister Ora Floyd and Brother James X. Floyd, thank you, sister. Yes. $20, Sister Helen Jackson. Here it comes. I know this is boring. It ain't boring to me. Now, who is it? $50, Sister Kathy Stapleton, thank you. Brother George McCree, $20. Sharif, $20. Thank you.
Brother.
We just went over.
No, we're still working.
We still working? No, I got to tell you the truth. We have gone over the 100,000 mark just from the collection here today. Give yourself a hand. Oh, and sisters, those of you who got money in your hand, don't stop. Because see, we had 275,000 to get, and I know we got 80,000 all around the country. Somebody in every mosque gave $1,000. Right. So we are almost there. Yes, sir. It says Sister Evelyn and Sister Regina Creer, $16. Sister Lawanda X, $15. Sister Kathy Stapleton, $50. Kelly Stapleton, so that's 50, 65, 75, and 6 is $81. Thank you. Thank you. Let's give them a hand. Now, brothers and sisters, while we're waiting for that big money from Los Angeles, we're not going to wait here till they come because the meeting is about over.
Sister right there. Wait a minute.
Sister Aisha Muhammad from Los Angeles. Yes, ma'am. Isn't that something?
Go ahead.
The class in Los Angeles is sending $1,500 outside of what they're raising individually, and they're still cooking in Los Angeles.
Minister?
Yes.
An update on that, Sister Aisha. Your phone call just came back. The MGT has $3,000.
Brother Captain Rodney Muhammad from Baltimore, $100. Yes, sir. Brother Hill, how much, sir? $25. Thank you, Brother Hill. Yes, son. You and your big brother, how much is, oh, look at what from him and his big brother. What's your name?
Crisale Thomas.
What is it again?
Crisale Thomas.
And your big brother? What's his
Isaac Thomas.
Isaac and Crisale Thomas, $20. Let's put them in a school of their own. Let's keep it coming. Now, brothers and sisters across the country, and those of you that are here, if you'd like to come on down and bring some money with you, or what we will do, we'll pass the basket up to you. Here's another $20, but let me stop here for a moment. Keep taking the money, but listen, here's something I want to tell you. Are you ready? Yes, sir. Everybody ready? Yes, sir. Well, who is he that will offer to Allah a good gift so that Allah will double it for him and he will have a generous reward? On that day you will see the faithful men and the faithful women, their light gleaming before them and on their right hand. Good news for you this day. Gardens wherein rivers flow to abide therein. That is the grand achievement. I want to let you know that even though on Thursday of last week we only had $1,900,000, if we didn't close on Thursday
we would have had to pay a penalty of $465 per day, retroactive to the first date of closing, which was May the 16th, which would have cost us $34,000, and every day that we didn't close from that point on, it would be $460 some odd a day. So we had to close. We had to close. Even though we didn't raise the money, we found a friend. We found a friend in a bank. Seaway Bank. Wherever your money is, we got a friend at Seaway Bank. And my son-in-law, again, I got to say it, Leonard Farrakhan Muhammad negotiated the fastest loan in the history of that bank, and the vice president of the bank in charge of lending, and the chairman of the board, and the president, and the board members said, "What? What you want, Farrakhan?" And the vice president of the loan department went to the closing, bringing the bank check and our check together, so that at this very moment, you all the believers at the doors are standing early. Sister, where's that t-shirt? We're going back to Stony. And on the other side, week. That's right. Yes, sir. We will have the keys in our hand. Yes, sir. And then the renovation begins. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, brother. We're going to put the star and the crescent back on the dome. Yes, sir. We're going to make the dome gold. Yes, sir. Yes. We're going to clean it inside and out. Sandblast the limestone. Yes, sir. Or steam clean it. Good. Plant new trees and landscape it. Yes, sir. You didn't hear me? Yes, sir. We're calling in our Muslim architects. Yes, sir. Who are masters at what they call what? Calligraphy? Yes, calligraphy. To put in the dome writings from the Quran. Yes, sir. In Arabic. Yes. In the upstairs it seats 1,500. You'll be sitting on plush gold chairs. Yes. And downstairs will be the masala or the mosque. Go ahead. Upstairs we teach you. Downstairs we pray. Yes, sir. Carpeted rugs. Yes, sir. Member for the khatib to deliver the khutbah. I promised an old friend in the Arab Emirates. His name is Izzadeen Ibrahim. Yes, he said to me, brother, before I die,
Allah to let me see the community of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad turning toward Mecca, praying the prayer in the prescribed manner.
Go ahead.
I'm writing my brother today and telling him to prepare his passage. Don't die yet. October the 7th to October the 9th, we will dedicate the new National Center, and we will open the University of Islam, and we will be working on the completion of the Salam restaurant complex, and we will let the world know on that day that there is no God but Allah, and that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! The first phase of the drive is over, but the second phase has begun. 2 will get us 20. We got to keep rolling. Won't we? Will we? So, Savior's Day will be October the 7th through the 9th. You can start planning right now. I want all the architects, all the plumbers, all the painters, all the brick masons of the Nation of Islam. We're not going to pay nobody to fix the mosque, but anything that we can't do ourselves, we'll get somebody else to do it. Where's Brother Carl? Brother Carl, come on down, Brother Carl. Brother Carl is an architectural engineer, consultant. And look here. Y'all all right? Phase 2 of the drive. The can is all right, but it's too small for what we got to do. So we got a little box here. It's called the Nation of Islam Dollar Plus Days. We need your dollars. Give and help the nation. Not repurchase, we got it now. Refurbish the National Center. Will you help? Are you ready for phase 2? All the laborers be here. Tomorrow morning, we start at 7 a.m. We roll because you got to get back to your respective cities to go to work. 7 a.m. We get up at 5 for Fajr prayer. So we shouldn't be sleepy. 7 a.m. We meet here tomorrow, all the laborers of the Nation of Islam. And let's go to work. We got a national program. We got to go to work. We work through the summer. And in the fall, we see the reward. Now, you may sit down. It's yours. It's yours. It's yours. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, keep it coming down, brother. Now listen. I want you to know that on that day, about 11 o'clock in the morning, we will have flag raising ceremonies. Because this flag is the flag that we were given by Master Farad Muhammad. I want you to look at this flag. It's the Islamic crescent, but it's a crescent not in the last quarter, but in the first quarter. You know what that means? It means a new nation is coming up. A new nation is coming up.
Yes, sir.
That crescent represents equality. The star represents justice. The red in the flag represents the sun, which is a symbol of freedom.
Yes, sir.
At about 11 a.m., the soldiers,
yes, sir,
male and female,
yes, sir,
we will send our flag back up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Saying that we have retaken our capital.
Yes, sir. That's right. Yes, sir, brother.
Our flag is flying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, brother.
Right. The first flag going up is the sun, moon, and star.
Yes, sir. Right, sir.
But the second flag is a picture
Yes, sir. That's right.
of a man. A man that we believed in. Who gave us some knowledge that we believe in. And we don't doubt neither the man nor the message, because the man and the message is absolutely in tune with this book and that prophet in whom and in which there is no doubt. Are you ready? The second picture going up is a picture of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And on the bottom of it, it shall read, I'll be the winner, living or dead. He said he would be the winner, and he is the winner. At the time of Salatul Zuhr, my friend and brother from the Middle East will be joined, inshallah, with the Grand Mufti of Syria. We hope to invite Brother Abdul Nasif, the Secretary General of the World Muslim League. We will invite Brother Sharif of the Islamic Call Society of Libya. We will invite, where's Brother Akbar?
Yes, sir.
Brother Akbar, our brother in Indonesia. In Malaysia.
Raouf.
Abdul Raouf.
Yes, sir.
Former head of the Islamic Center in Washington, D.C.
From Syria,
Keftaro. Yeah, he's the Grand Mufti. Grand Mufti Keftaro, whom I met when I was overseas. But that's not all.
That's right.
Every religious leader in Chicago who knows anything about religion,
That's right.
we want them to visit us that day on the dedication of that house, because Allah says in the Quran, He it is who sent His messenger with the guidance and the true religion, that He may make it overcome the religions, all of them, though the polytheists may be adverse. So we want all religions present, because I have a special message. My father, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, took me to that house and parked his car and told me what the inside looked like and said, brother, I would love to hear you preach a sermon in that place. I said, not me, dear apostle, you. He said, brother, did you hear what I said? Then he said it again. So now, you ought to look forward to hearing what kind of sermon will come out of my heart and mouth from that exalted place.
Yes, sir.
I mean, gold will be on the dome.
That's right.
Why not?
That's right.
Gold on the dome only represents the purified knowledge that will come from under the dome. Say, well, we don't put no money on the dome. You can always scrape it off when you need it. Gold don't lose its value. And you know we ain't gonna let nobody go up there and steal it.
No, that's right.
We chop off their hands.
Right. That's right.
So at Salatul Zuhr, we will have our brother Ahmed Tijani
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
from Nigeria make the call to prayer. It will be over the loudspeakers. And you will see over 20,000 people dressed in white.
That's right.
Bowing down toward Mecca. So where you gonna put them? We taking it over. The whole area.
That's right.
That's right. We will work from now to see that Stony Island is changed.
That's right.
It ain't Stone no more.
Right.
It shall be renamed. We got some clout in City Hall. The mayor want to be reelected. Y'all don't want us against you. Then that should be renamed Honorable Elijah Muhammad Boulevard. Hey. Come on over. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. But that's not all. We're going to satellite it. So that our brothers in London who have not been able to meet Brother Farrakhan.
Come on.
Because the Queen and the King and the rest of them things don't like Farrakhan, so they banned me from London, from England. So we're going to rent Prince Albert Hall. And they will witness the dedication of the largest mosque in America. Ain't no mosque larger.
No, sir. That's right.
With a vibrant Muslim community.
Yes, sir.
That are the warriors of Allah.
Yes, sir.
In the vanguard of Islam in America.
Yes, sir.
I want them to see us in the Caribbean. So we'll pipe it up to the satellite and down into Caribbean. I want our friends in Ghana, in Libya, in Saudi Arabia,
yes, sir.
in the Emirates,
yes, sir.
to pull it down off the satellite. We're going to make that day so big till PBS will want to know, can we use it? So that after 20,000 gather here, they can pipe it into the homes of all of America. You got to know that Islam has arrived.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
The brothers and sisters on the motorcycles.
That's right.
Dressed in your white.
That's right.
With your white boots. With your white gleaming helmets. With the crescent and star. The Nation of Islam police force.
That's right.
Our Secret Service.
Yes, sir.
You know we got our own Secret Service, don't you? We got our own military.
That's right.
Yes, sir. That's right.
The military will be out that day.
That's right.
Take that picture.
I'm coming up out of the basement of the palace.
Come on.
Riding in a chariot.
Go ahead.
You can take it or let it alone. I'm going to preach that day.
Yes, sir.
I want to be there that day myself.
That's right.
Just to hear what I got to say. From Allah. And brothers and sisters, if you're anywhere on the planet living, you better set these 3 days down, October 7th, 8th, and 9th. If your wife is pregnant, tell her don't have it. Not those 3 days. If somebody's about to die, tell them not yet. My mother is 88 years old. She had been near death. In fact, we thought she was gone. The last time she was in the hospital. She rolled out of that hospital, and I said, well, told my wife and the children, well, Mom is gone. But when Mom heard that there was a possibility that we were going back to Stony Island, she said, what? She told Sister Esther, I need a new uniform.
Go ahead, Grandma.
Tell her, She want me to take her to the hairdresser and get fixed up. At 88, she may find a young man there. Mom is too much. And I mean, she wasn't walking. But she got up and started walking, trying to get her legs strong because she don't want to be in a wheelchair. I said, man, look at this. Yeah, on that day,
That's right. That day.
I'm inviting the family of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Why? What is your duty, Farrakhan? To reconcile the children with their father. Do you know who I am?
Sir.
I know who I am.
Go ahead.
Behold,
Go ahead.
before the great and dreadful day of the Lord,
Go ahead.
I'm going to send you Elijah.
Go ahead.
And Elijah will turn the hearts of the children
Go ahead.
back to their father.
Yes, sir.
And turn the hearts of the father back to the children.
Go ahead.
Ain't no Elijah coming. Elijah's here.
Go ahead.
He's alive. He's well. He's on his job. I'm not a prophet. We don't need a prophet.
That's right.
Prophet Muhammad is the seal of prophets.
That's right.
You don't need a prophet today. You just need executors who will execute on the word of the prophets.
That's right.
To make their word bond.
That's right.
You going with me?
Yes, sir.
We're not going to let nothing stand in our way.
No, sir.
I want all the men trained, ready, track.
Yes, sir.
I want the soldiers so hard and sharp.
Yes, sir.
That the concrete will dry up under your feet.
Yes, sir.
Who is this that walks upon me? These are they that follow the Lamb.
Come on.
I want the sisters sharp and ready. Everybody overweight, get it off.
That's right.
You got 3 months. No big bare belly FOI getting in that uniform.
Right. Yes, sir.
You're not disgracing that uniform with a big truck.
That's right.
Get it off.
That's right.
Sisters, if you're too fat, we got to drape you in a tent.
That's right.
We'll see you coming a year away.
That's right.
Look like Eveline, the wicked witch of the West. Oh, the minister ought to stop. I'm going to stop right now. All I'm trying to say, dear sisters, we love you. And you know Allah hates obesity. Allah said that in the Quran, and there's a reason why he said that. Because obesity is a sign of so many things. We got to stop it. Get up off of all of this unnecessary weight that makes us other than ourselves. Do you understand? We want to be sharp.
That's right.
We want the world to look and say, look at these that are coming up from death. I want the government to say, I'm inviting the government. I don't have to invite them, they're already there. They're in here today. Yeah. We know they're here. I know they hurt. They're here and they hurt. Because if you're here, we're going to make you give something.
That's right.
Unless you look funny. Some of the brothers take you outside and give you a good whooping. I'm going to invite the government. I want the president to put this in his room off the satellite.
That's right.
I want you to get acquainted with me.
That's right.
Now, I say this, and I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm not before you of myself. I didn't come this far on my own strength. There's another power. And I say this unashamedly and very humbly. America does not want the trouble that they will get into.
by coming against this little nation of Islam. We are not playing games with sincere people who want Allah's will to be established. I thank you all. Every one of you that made this day possible.
Yes, sir.
Every believer
Come on.
that gave to this drive. Every believer that struggled to give whatever you could afford to give. May Allah richly reward you, because without your effort, we couldn't say this day good news. We're on our way back home.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All over the country, thank you. Brother Imam, I'm going to ask our Imam if he would. Anybody here for the first time? How many of you here? Yes, all praise is due to Allah. Thank you. Brother, are you from Egypt? Where are you? Evanston. Do you know, doesn't he look Egyptian? Stand up, brother, please. When you look at our brother, he looks like he just came from Egypt. Doesn't he? It's true. They tell me I look Egyptian too. But I'm just a good old homeboy. Not from Evanston, but from New York City. You do. All praise is due to Allah. Sister, I love you too. And I'm prepared to give my life. And unless you're ready to give your life, you can't play with this work. You agree with that? Yes. So all those of you here for the first time up in the balcony, how many of you believe that what you heard taught today is the truth and it's good for us as the people? May I see your hands? If you believe it, all praise. You have been more than wonderful. You know how long you've been here? I ain't gonna tell you. It's too long. It's really, what? I ain't gonna tell you how long you've been here, but it's long. I didn't realize that myself. But look, those of you who wish to unite with the Nation of Islam and come join me and help me build for black people and build for the oppressed, whoever and wherever they are. I would like to have the privilege of shaking your hand and uniting you on to the Nation of Islam. All the sisters, all the brothers who said they believe it's the truth, how many of you are ready to take a step and let's unite and become a part of this great movement and let's go on and build for our people? How many of you are ready to do that? Sisters, don't be bashful. Brothers, come on down. Come on down and step on up. I want to have the privilege of shaking your hand.
Brothers and sisters who are upstairs, you can come right downstairs, step right up front, and then follow our secretary. Right here, hold your hand up, Brother Benny. Follow the brother with his hand up right there. Brothers and sisters, please step right up. Don't be bashful. If you're upstairs, step right downstairs. There's some brothers and sisters from upstairs coming in right now.
Here come some sisters and brothers. Come right on down, sisters.
If there's any more brothers and sisters upstairs, please make your way right downstairs. Anyone else in the audience, step right up. Step right up. Anyone else in the audience, step right up. Brothers and sisters from upstairs. Step right up. All praise is due to Allah. Step right up. Anyone else?
That's a big guy.
That's right.
That's my daughter.
Praise is due to Allah.
You know, when children grow up in a house with you, they don't make a choice. Whatever you are, that's what they do. But I've always taught my children, I don't want you to be a Muslim because I'm one. I want you to be that because you have examined it and everything else and have made that choice for yourself. My daughter is a Muslim. She was born in Islam. Right. But today, she's telling me by that act, I made my choice today to be what my father is. I can't be no more happy than that.
Yes, sir.
So, that was the best Father's Day. Yes, sir. Now, brothers and sisters, I held back a little money. I held this money back because all that money that we just paid, that's going to the National Center. But in the meantime, this building, the radio broadcast, the lights, everything here has to be paid for. And I respectfully ask those of you who didn't give and did give, if you have $1, $2, $5, change, whatever you have, would you give whatever you can to keep this building going until we move over to our new headquarters. I'll tell you later what this building is going to become. So, brothers, come on up with the bucket. Sisters, with the bucket. Thank you. Now, in Los Angeles, please, while they're giving a charity, let's not talk. We're about to have prayer. Now, I need some guards, serious security guards.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Got it. Right here.
To walk with that bucket.
Yes, sir.
If anybody make the wrong move, call the undertaker.
That's right. That's right.
In fact, the undertaker is right here. And we ain't even going to embalm anybody that make a move with that. Yes, sir. I want it. Mm-hmm. Now, everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
Now, I want you to know that I've got at the house 20-some thousand more to add to that. That I told you the sister brought me. I didn't get that in yet. So we still rolling toward 275. How much you think is coming from L.A.? You have any idea? You hear what he said? You didn't hear him, did you? He whispered it like Whispering Smith. He said what he think he's got coming from L.A. is $30,000. Now, beloved brothers and sisters throughout the country, I don't want you to slack up.
That's right.
Go out with those cans.
Go harder.
And ask our people to help, because now we got to refurbish it and bring it back, okay? All right, that was very wonderful. Los Angeles. Now, Brother Carl, would you step out here a minute? Brother Carl is our minister in Dallas, Texas. And Brother Carl is he's the architectural engineer. So he's going to be working with all the construction people to make sure that everything in the Salam restaurant and at the mosque is done right. He will be our consultant, working to make sure that everything goes like it should according to plan. Thank you, brother. Thank you. If there is nothing more to be said, are there any announcements? I guess I've been working for about 4 or 5 hours, and I know I shouldn't have been doing it this much. I'm going to feel it tomorrow. I feel it now. But I can't help it. I thank Allah so much for you. And now I would like to ask our brother Imam from South Africa, who I met in Mecca when Allah blessed me and my wife and Sister Tynetta Muhammad and Brother Jibril. We made Hajj together. And this brother came in our little room and we talked and shared much together. And he's now in Windsor, Ontario, a brilliant son of Islam. And as I said earlier, when we are Muslims, we don't think color. We think faith. A brother believer. Brother Imam, would you be so kind as to recite the closing prayer for us? Brother said, you make me cry so much. He said, but I am happy with my tears. You may say whatever you please.
That's a big chance you're taking. Brothers and sisters, Assalamu alaikum. I'm from South Africa, and that does not need that I say anymore. You know what is happening in South Africa. If I can be there, this moment I will be there. But being with you here this afternoon makes me feel at home. Because there is a struggle going on here, not a struggle for the earth, but a struggle to convey unto the people of this continent the word of La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wasallam. From what I've seen since I came to this country 3-4 years ago, I now feel the message is breaking through. May Allah bless you. Brothers, we are rolling as, and I don't like to say Minister Farrakhan, Imam Farrakhan said. And I want you to repeat after me, Imam Farrakhan. And all these are A'immah, your leaders that lead you to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Call them Imams of the Muslimin. They lead you in prayer, if you will accept it from me. The problem of the world is, it needs A'immah. Allah had called us in the glorious Quran relating to the oppressed. Allah wants to turn the oppressed to be the leaders of mankind. وَنُرِيدُ أَن نَمُنَّ عَلَى الَّذِينَ اسْتُضْعِفُوا لِيُضْعِفُوا فِي الْأَرْضِ وَلِنَجْعَلَهُمْ أَئِمَّةً. We want to turn the oppressed of mankind and make them the leaders of mankind. That is why they fear the glorious Quran, and that is why in South Africa they fear the message of Muhammad Rasulullah. But like it came here, it is there, and it is there not to stay, and it is here not to stay but to flourish and to save mankind from what lies ahead. I thank you. You have been listening to so much. We have another meeting, inshallah.
If there are no more announcements, and there are not, I would love for you to hear our brother close this wonderful meeting of good news with a prayer. Would you all please stand? And I would like to ask him to recite Al-Fatiha, the opening of the Quran, and the oft-repeated verses of the Quran for us all.
You will repeat after me?
Yes.
Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Bismillahir-Rahmanir-Rahim. Come on. We want to put some real stuff. You got a big job. Bismillahir-Rahmanir-Rahim. Bismillahir-Rahmanir-Rahim. ولا تقولن لشيء إني فاعل ذلك غدا إلا أن يشاء الله. It means dare not declare I will do this tomorrow other than by the will of Allah. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك